SpongeBob screaming.
Like in the movie, just like,
Wait, SpongeBob, we have technology.
Jeez, I just hit record, so we're off to a great start already. All right, so just quickly going over some of the house rule stuff. I fully just forgot to mention this like before, so it'll just be really brief. The rules I have put into place for combat are as follows, or just not even just combat, but the game in general. Nat 1s are automatic failures, Nat 20s are automatic successes. I don't think that's unique to this game, but there are different rules for different groups. What is it? There's that. You cannot share your exact hit point total with other players. However, there is the bloodied system, which McKnight used for Tale of Two Cities, which is essentially if your character is below half health, you may share the fact that you are bloodied to other players to communicate that you're in danger. This is mostly to prevent metagaming on my part and to add a little suspense for you guys. No stacking like bardic inspiration with like guidance and bless. I think those are like the big three. I might be wrong. Oh, hope that was a firework. Yeah, that is really the whole thing. Does anyone have any questions? Slay! Alright, one moment. And is everyone, just double checking, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Got my character sheet on my phone, so I'll get that up.
Yeah, this is the most, I'm not gonna like show my camera, but this is like the most, I have my phone, I have like printed out like 9 pages of notes. This is the most, like, the biggest like setup I've had for anything D&D in a long time, so.
Oh boy.
There's a hair in my peripheral vision and I can't do anything about it.
Technically, this is only the third D&D thing I've ever played. Don't worry, I'm good.
Giggle, giggle. Anyway.
Go, giggle.
Right off the bat, there's someone, I think it's Hannah, but there's a little echo on your end of things, if you want to turn on noise suppression.
What am I doing about?
You see in the bottom left corner where it says video connected?
Yes.
Hit the noise suppression and check to see if that's on.
It's not, now it is.
Okay, you're perfect. You are good. I'm going to turn up the music a little bit on my end. Welcome, friends. It is December 19th, 2021. It is a brisk Sunday winter night in the elusive town of Comet Heights, Washington. A quaint Bavarian little, this cozy little, like, encampment town nestled at the base of the renowned Olympic Mountains, the American Olympic Mountains to be exact. The night is cold and alive as snow and wind whips through the air. It is the precipice of a blizzard, not quite devastating or heavy enough to keep people huddled up inside, but the seasons have always been very temperamental in Comet Heights, and this year, it seems, it is no exception. I'm gonna make a roll real quick, just to behind the table. Beautiful. As you see, it's about like 7 o'clock at night, and dusk is already beginning to settle into Comet Heights. The night sky is a dark blue, and very faint twinkling stars dot the horizon. Wind whips around the empty street corners and alleys and little neighborhoods of Comet Heights all around. Hello, Lydia. As we zero in, Sam and Hannah don't have the map, so they don't have this visual exactly, but we zero in on, I actually don't have the map out either. Just want to make sure I have this right.
I can send it in chat.
Oh, perfect. I knew I was forgetting something. If you'd like to consult the map real quick.
Sending it in Snowpocalypse.
It is, as I said, Sunday, December 19th, as right at the beginning of the winter break of sorts, the holiday break for the school year in Comet Heights. And as winter keeps the night alive, we zero in onto a little street corner in the sort of like suburban part of southern Comet Heights. We see at the corner of a sort of like currently empty sort of like highway road crossing through Comet Heights, and a little establishment that simultaneously resembles an old charcoal tower and a kitschy 1950s diner. You see as you look in, you see that there's red and blue stripes like bars and like dining booths and whatnot. A couple of cars parked in this little lot, but the walls and itself kind of looks more like a bit of a bastion, like an old decrepit castle. On the front, the top of the restaurant, you see in brilliant glowing red and green lights, Dragon's Claw Diner, with a little illuminated out of like these fluorescent arcane lights, shut up, Lydia, the silhouette of a great black dragon breathing out a billow of green fire. And as we see this diner on this brisk winter night, we see a bright red car pull up in front of the Dragon's Claw Diner. As we see the door opens, and exiting the car, we see a young woman with burning black and red skin. Hannah, would you like to describe the figure who exits the car?
I would love to.
Oh, boy. Hold on, it's like echoing for me in a very bizarre way. Okay. Okay, right. Sorry. Yeah, so this is Faye, Embert. She, her. She's pushing like 6'1"-ish, 6'2"-ish. She's very tall, like very slender. And her skin is made of very smooth and shaped magma with pieces of obsidian kind of very aesthetically placed. Her hair is this dripping lava that's pushed back away from her face into this like little faux hawk kind of deal. And all of her jewelry is obsidian and gold, and she wears a little necklace that's like a little heart shape. And her clothes are very much like tweed pants, funky little vest, blouse. Like it's very, very, very like academia-esque.
Faye, you step out of the car and instantly you're hit with a rush of frigid winter air. And Hannah, I really hate to do this to you already. Can I have a Constitution saving throw?
Absolutely.
Are you gonna turn her to stone? Is that the first thing that happens in this game?
Nat, 1 immediately.
So that's a 10.
10. As you step out, you're like very bundled like tightly. You are prepared to be outside only for like a minute or two, so you haven't overdressed, but still you feel your skin, like the few spots of exposed skin on your body are starting to crackle just a little bit and sting in this sharp cold weather. It's anywhere from like 15 to 20 degrees out. It is freezing. And as I said, Comet Heights seasons are intense on one side of the spectrum. While you are certainly thriving during the 100, 110 level summers that you get to have your breaks to, winter has never been fun for you, as you feel yourself impeded, though not to a dangerous degree, by the weather. And as you left from the front like passenger seat, behind you the door opens and out steps Catalina Tenderleaf, Faye's significant other. She's 17 in your grade. She's a 7-foot tall furbolg. She is a bit like thick-set, a bit plump, with hazy gray-blue skin and inky black eyes. Her hair is down, like, just barely, not towards her shoulders. It's charcoal-covered with heavy bangs in the front. She's got, like, a dark bovine nose and these floppy, long ears. She's wearing, like, a kind of a faded, multicolored poncho with these sort of golden-brown pants cut down to her calves and these leather boots. She's got, like, a silver nose ring. She looks very underdressed for the circumstances, but you also know that she can handle the elements like a champion. In your opinion, one of her many great qualities. As she leaves from, she was kind of cramped in the back seat, her being 7 feet tall, but as she kind of struggles her way out of your father's car, your dad turns to you and Catalina, all right, kiddo, just call me when you need a ride. Don't stay out too late. All right?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Have fun, you two. Rolls up the window and drives off, leaving you and Catalina on the street. Catalina approaches you with a hand on your shoulder. Hey, we should get inside. All right?
Yeah, it's freezing.
Yeah, come on. She looks down. She sees the skin starting to sort of crackle a little bit. She takes you mittened hand and leads you up the slope and into the Dragon's Claw Diner. Just one moment, please. As you approach the front of the diner, you see a poster on the side of the wall, kind of next to the front door, that reads... I had a note for this. It reads Night of the Wandering Troubadours, a weekly open mic that the Xantheras have started to hold during the weekends at the diner to, promote those young artistic folk. It's really playing into the kind of like low-key tavernish vibe that the sort of establishment has. Hold on, is the Probot playing? I can't tell. That's cringe. Hold on, give me a sec. I was like, where's the ambiance?
Also turn down the Probot like a little bit.
Yes, we'll do.
I think you can turn it down.
Yeah, you can turn it down.
And I'm sorry, I'm also new to this, but I can...
Yeah, no, I turned it down. I don't know why that is very strange. Hold on, I'm gonna try a different piece of music. It doesn't really normally do this. It might be a matter of just like the... Alright, well. Please. Alright, Probot's just being a little bitch tonight.
What are you trying to play? I'll do it a cappella. I do.
I'm trying to play like coffee shop jazz vibes.
Yeah, that's what that was.
I think we should make them like
Sorry, I just realized I need to plug my computer in. Just a hot moment. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna troubleshoot this for like a solid 2 seconds, and then, if it doesn't work, then we just carry on.
Awesome.
How do you disconnect this? Hold on. I'm gonna try this one more time.
Also turn it down, so.
Okay, I'm stupid. I just kicked the bot from the server and not from the call.
Wow. Guys, crazy, go stupid.
Maniacs!
Tommy's alright, bring him back.
So that was my fault.
The bot was innocent.
Guys, we're starting with the bots. This is gonna be the NPCs, then the PCs, and then
No.
Everyone's dying during Snowpocalypse.
I can't bring it back.
The first to go, the soundtrack. Tommy, you can't bring it back like ever. It's
The only thing
You
to
can?
give us comfort is the cold silence of the night.
What'd you say, Aidan?
Did you like?
I kicked it. I'm sure Sonny could bring it back, but they're the one who
Oh.
I'm gonna ping them really quick. while we...
no.
Oh.
Wanna go for
Can you...
Okay, you need to look up Probot and invite it back like that.
Yeah.
That's how you do that.
Okay, I'm so sorry, guys.
You're
I'll send
okay.
you- I'll send you a link if I can find it for you.
I think I found it. I'm so sorry. I feel so stupid. This is a fantastic first impression for...
Oh, who is this?
two.
That's so cool.
I'm gonna cry.
Wow.
Your
D-
friend?
I will burst into tears right now.
Everyone wave hello.
Yeah, let's wave them hello, everyone.
Please. Please, I want to live.
Waves hello.
Oh.
Oh, it was not letting send a reaction.
You guys-
That's so sad.
Can't react. Sad. But you know what you can do? Hackers. Woo, hello.
It's working now. Okay,
I literally fly.
great. I'm gonna walk into the ocean now.
Oh no, but it's winter. It's so cold.
Walk into the snowstorm.
You're right.
There we go.
If someone doesn't dramatically walk off into the snowstorm, never to be seen again in this campaign, in this one shot, I'm done.
We're gonna continue.
Final
We're gonna start over. You see this poster, and as you open up, you've been to the Dragon's Claw a couple of times. It's a pretty well-known local establishment, but the sheer like aesthetic whiplash that comes rushing towards you every time you enter this place, because it's so... You can tell that you know that the diner is run by a couple, like a married couple. Their kid goes to the school, so you know that they've been around for a while. You can tell that they very clearly had two very different creative visions, and it shows with the sort of like the earthy, sort of decrepit, decadent lighting and walls. Like the floors are just made of like these dirty bricks. There's torches lighting the inside, mixed with these neon lights lining the walls, and these like kitschy 1940s like these ancient like checkerboard patterns in these cobblestone floors. It's simultaneously poorly lit and also incredibly invasive as far as lighting goes, and yet you still come here. It's good food. So you step in and you turn to your left. You see standing at a solid good 3.5 feet tall, you see a mint green colored kobold wearing the sort of kitschy like waiter's outfit and a little cap. Look up at you guys.
Oh, are you guys here for the... Are you guys coming from the group?
I think she's
Couple-
gonna like blink a couple times and then just look at Kat.
Cat like nods like,
Yeah. Yep.
All right, just follow me real quick. I will bring it to your table.
he picks up 2 menus from the side, these like ancient looking, in like this old medieval language, and brings you over to a table where you see 2 familiar faces. We're gonna roll to see who you see at the table. Okay.
All the same number you see yourself.
Have to re-roll that. Faye, you and Catalina are guided by this kobold over to a booth. You see that none of the tables are really big enough to accommodate a group of, say, 7 people that you are meeting. So you see the 2 booths have been kind of set aside for this adventure. But you see sitting in one of the booths next to each other is a pretty like heavy built, taller woman with shorter red hair. Aidan, would you like to describe what Molly looks like?
Did you say taller?
Didn't you say she? Oh, she's a dwarf. Fuck me. I'm so stupid. For days, she has been a human. Oh, hey, listen, she has been a human for like days leading up to this. We changed the race yesterday.
So Molly is standing at a fearsome 4'10". She's I think I described her, so she has big curly red hair that she keeps pulled back into 2 pigtails. just to keep out of her face, but somehow that's still not working and it's still ending up in her face. Green eyes covered in freckles, just completely like cherubic face, and then body of a mini titan. And her arms are just like covered in like a rainbow of different friendship bracelets, like past the point friendship bracelets should go. And like, it's winter, so you don't see them now. There's some on her legs too, because she purely would like, if anyone asks to make a friendship bracelet, she's down. She has some from when she was like 7, and like she holds on to them because like they mean that much to her. And so does everyone. That's us, Molly.
So wholesome, so out of character. You see Molly is sitting at the table making lively conversation with who else but a familiar. You see only the back of their head from where you're standing, but you see the back of the head of a lilac-collared dragonborn, a good like 2 feet taller than her. Sam, would you like to describe what Salvias looks like?
Salvias and Indivar. Amethyst Dragonborn, standing at a good 6'4", just very massive, huge like muscles, deep purple crystalline scales, wearing this very like formal outfit because not something that like they look super proud of, probably something that their parents just like force them to put on because they're going out. They are sitting at the diner, just looking around at the different decorations and clearly bothered by the clashing aesthetics of the restaurant, as well as just having this conversation with Molly. And you see, as always, floating above Salvias' head is this crystal, which is the stone of Sardior, the gem of Sardior, which is a 7-pointed gem with a bunch of different colors, each one representing a different gem dragon. Takes no psionic effort to actually float above their head. It could float above anyone's, but it's sort of like a kippa or any other
No, it's
hijab.
It's
purely triple. It's
Salvias
halo
is a sim.
floating above their head, a purely traditional thing. And yeah, they're just sitting down and just having this conversation and looking around.
I cannot believe that Salvias is a fucked up sim. Faye,
A
you
little bit.
and
I did
Catalina.
think about it.
Faye, you are led over with Catalina by this sort of host kobold over to the table. Molly and Salvias, you are instantly alerted to the presence of Faye, and Catalina by a sudden warm glow that catches your eye, that emanates from Faye at all times as she walks into this sort of dimly lit establishment. And Faye, with the warmth of the tavern, you feel your skin begin to reform a little bit. Just all the damage, any like minor sort of pain that you were feeling outside is instantly kind of doesn't reharden, but sort of like re-blossoms and molts a little bit. And you are led over to the table. Catalina is instantly like going in for to fucking dap Molly up as
she goes in for the dab. Molly just goes in for the hug.
Oh, okay, very sweet. Hi, thank you. As she takes her seat on the opposite side of Molly and Salvias, and gestures Faye to sit.
Sometimes just like awkwardly like does like this like chin up.
Like a very jarring, just a very jarring head nod.
Yeah.
All right. Catalina gets her greetings through with, and then as she is saying hello to you, Salvias, she turns to you. So Sophia, is she still at the archive, or is she?
Oh, I think she might be on her way. She's going to be joining us here. I expect that we'll have quite a party here, and I I say telepathically to Faye, just like send a message, just like, we won't get in your way if anything happens.
It kind of makes her smile a little bit under this like big scarf. I imagine she's probably like in the middle of taking off, and she just, I hate when you do that. You know that, right?
Are you saying that like trying to say it telepathically, or just like saying it out loud? I was gonna say, because telepathic sense for gem dragonborns, it's just one way.
Yeah, she just fully out loud, just.
What? What are you talking about? I'm not doing anything. Just having a nice conversation.
Salvias,
Yes.
Catalina kicks you under the table.
Yeah, in my head. In my head.
Buddy, we have conversations out loud here. I don't know if you didn't get the memo.
Fine then. So how are you doing this fine evening?
It's cold, so why don't you take a guess?
I noticed.
Um,
To wonder if this is, I don't know. It's just been getting colder recently.
Catalina,
winter.
Catalina turns around. There's like
I know
a torch.
It's the winter. I mean, as in the seasons. I've been marking the temperatures every single year, and it's been getting colder. I don't know. I mean, obviously, global warming, that's probably going to affect it, but never mind. Spend too much time in the laboratory. I should relax.
Well, Salvias, we commend you for going outside and touching some grass. It's really just an accomplishment.
I'm sure.
Take many nature walks, I'll have you know.
We do miss you on the siege ball team. Again, semantics, you know. Don't worry, I'll talk to Coach next week.
Kat like kind of puts her head in her hand. Mal, that was a month ago. Are you still on about this?
Okay, Ezra said it was fine, so I don't understand why.
Oh,
why-
it was
Clearly
funny as
not
fuck,
that
but
big of a
like,
deal.
But
I
like,
don't think
why? I just want everyone to have fun.
girl,
Sports
listen,
are
please,
It's
beneath
fun enough
me
for me.
anyways.
girl,
I'm
please.
not going to be going to college for sports. I'm interested in research, you know this. And, I mean, siege ball, whatever, it's like fun. But it doesn't even make any sense. I mean, why would they punish you for ways that you're able to win? Like, seriously, it's a simple thing.
You see a waiter has come up and started like giving you little cups of water. As Catalina turns, there's like a torch hanging in between the big windows, because of course there is. She like kind of pulls it off of the wall and kind of
Gons.
pokes it towards you, Faye.
I hate her. Faye just kind of. Okay. And she just puts her hand into the flame.
You see the server who is giving you water, this like tall black dragonborn, looks very alarmed at the sight of this. Okay, I'm assuming that's normal. Okay, bye. Walks away.
Does Molly know who Pascal and Lazaro are?
I'm gonna say everyone who's at the table right now can make like a history check.
Right. I'm trying to think if Molly has a friendship bracelet with either of them yet. I feel like since we're like freshman orientation, I'll just roll a history check.
Roll a history check, yeah.
Ooh,
23.
16.
24.
All right, I'm gonna say everyone knows that these two go to your school. The kobold and the dragonborn. Faye and Salvias. Salvias, I'd say especially, considering there aren't that many other dragonborns in Comet Heights at the School of Inspiration. You recognize them as two freshmen. The kobold is Lazaro Sageclaw, and the dragonborn is Pascal Zenthera. You haven't spoken to either of them a whole lot. They certainly stand out. They're among the more reptilian members of the student body, but nonetheless, you know that these two probably know who you are and are like vaguely intimidated by your senior kid status a little bit.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Bye.
I don't know.
Pascal kind of like saunters away.
Talk to that kid. He's like a smart kid.
As you guys are sort of talking as well, you see near the front of the room there was some space made, some tables and chairs were moved to the side to make way for a little kind of magically produced stage at the edge of one of the walls. You see that there's like a little microphone at the edge, like plugged in like halfway across the room to a weird like jutted in sound system. And you see one of the diner owners, what's his name? Levi is in Thera, this big scarlet dragonborn wearing an apron and like a button-up flannel under it and like dad jeans and stuff. About in his 50s, wearing glasses. You see he walks up, kind of taps the microphone. Hey, is this on? This thing on? Testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear? I can't really like hear myself. He kind of like starts yelling out to the people, the patrons.
No.
This happens every time. Just check your microphones. I'm not saying this.
Can Molly try to help? Can Molly like run up and try to like start help plugging stuff in?
Yeah, you run up. You sort of like mess with it a little bit, and you get it to the right volume. Hey, thanks, kid. All right, we're thank you all so much for coming to our 7th annual Night of the Wandering Troubadours. The community output has been just stellar. Thank you all so much for coming through the storm. I know it's looking tough out there. We're here for a good time, no matter what the weather's gonna look like. So, with that out of the way, I'm not gonna waste your time much longer. We have a couple of musicians, couple of singers, and a couple of poets as well. So he kind of like looks at a clipboard with a couple of names. We're gonna start things off with a regular favorite here at Dragon's Claw. Everyone give it up for Darius Cornhusker. And Alex, would you like to describe who Mr. Zinthera is introducing?
Okay, so Darius is a kind of tall, bright red tiefling, standing at about like 6'2". He dresses, I'm gonna say it. He's in all black with a little bits of like red accent. He's got chains all over him. He's got several piercings. He's got a bridge piercing. His ears are pierced a few times. And he has a black mullet, but like not an 80s mullet. So yeah.
It's like the Curtis Connor mullet.
Yeah.
Not E-boy, please. You see the four of you see your friend Darius step up to the mic. Darius, I'm imagining you're holding like a little notebook as you're.
He's got a notebook and he's got his bass guitar strapped to his back.
Great. You walk up to the microphone. Sid, I'm so sorry. I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. What does Darius say as he walks up to the mic?
Hey guys, glad to be back. I hope you guys are going to enjoy what I'm doing for you tonight. I've got a poem, I've got a song I can sing. Depends on what you guys want to hear. He's hoping for audience input.
Catalina turns to the three of you.
Sing!
Do the one that you did last night. That one about the Aarakocra. Do that one.
Okay.
I love it. I find much enjoyment out of it.
Great. Alex, can you, Darius, can you give me a performance check for me real quick?
Yeah. Let's open that one.
Okay. You are fully allowed to say no. On a natural one, I want you to improvise the first verse of this song.
Oh, okay, I'm not singing. I'm too sick to sing.
You do not have to. It is
no. there once was an Eric Cocker named Sam who wasn't too much of an amp. He liked to eat eggs. He can't think of anything that rhymes with eggs. Character.
Elias is like really feeling it, really like into it.
And he stops and he's like, Salvias, why did you make me do the one with the Aarakocra?
I like it. Everyone, it's so fun.
I can't remember what I was doing the other night, man.
You're still on stage arguing with your friend into the microphone.
He might have been on. Wait, never mind. I realized that I'm not talking over telepathy.
He leans into the mic again. He's like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna leave.
There's-
My friend.
And there's like tears in his eyes.
Catalina is like watching in like half trying not to laugh, half abject horror as Darius gets through 3 lines of the song, starts arguing with Salvias, and then gets off the stage. In the span of like a minute. Darius, you return to the other booth that's been reserved for your friend group, sitting alone as Catalina kind of turns around and is looking over to you. It's alright, buddy. You could have said legs, but you know.
Molly's.
Oh my god, I forgot about legs.
Molly's hugging you.
Oh.
Molly's. If you're
His head's on the table.
Molly's probably like bear hugging you right now.
Thanks, Molly. We're gonna pretend this never happened, please.
Okay. Yeah.
I need to.
Sorry
work
if
on
I
that.
embarrassed you. I just get really excited whenever you're doing the poetry. It's really fun.
Yeah, I should have just done something I had prepared. It's fine. This is on me.
No, listen, hey, anything is, everyone has their bad days. Sometimes you forget a verse, sometimes you give a member of the student body a concussion. Like, it's totally fine.
Happens a lot around us. Ladder, of course.
And we are going to cut very quickly outside.
Oh my god, really? That's a drug deal?
No, I mean... Also, I just want to say, Alex, I am very sorry.
No, it's fine.
That was great.
I was intentionally doing that. I need to be clear. I know how to write poetry.
It was a nat 1, so it fit, but... okay, Arielle, heads or tails?
Oh god, heads.
Beautiful. I rolled a dice. I don't know why. We are going to cut outside really quickly as the winter. What the fuck am I talking about? As the snow whips around outside, all of you are sitting next to windows, and you can hear the storm roaring outside, picking up a little bit of not so much steam as snow, but outside we see a figure walking down the sidewalk, trudging through the snow against all odds. A single, a shorter, like 5 foot, like 4 woman with long red hair and golden scales adorning her arms and face. Arielle, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, so, Sophia is, Yuan-Ti, pure blood. She's got, like, reddish-brown hair, bright, like, yellow eyes, gold piercings, along her ears, and I guess she's in, like, a dark green sweater with, like, a blazer over it, all with her jacket over that, and a skirt with, like, black tights. And then, at just like a first glance, it looks like she's got like a snakeskin like scarf or choker maybe. But when you look close, if you look close enough, it's just a full diamondback rattlesnake, just coiled around her neck. And she's got a book in her arms that she's trying to shield from the snow.
Arielle, I don't think you might have brought this up behind the scenes. I don't know if you did. What is the name of your little familiar?
My snake's name is Ilya.
Ilya, you walk down the sidewalk having just parked outside of outside of Dragonclaw's diner. You feel the winter the storm beating against you as I'm so stupid. What's her name again?
Ilya.
Ilya. As Ilya is curled around your neck a little bit briskly, trying to shield herself from the elements as well. And I just want to ask, how many books does Sophia have on her currently?
I think she's got a full messenger bag just full of books, but like her most important book is like in her arms, held against her chest, trying to shield it from the snow.
Yes, and I just want to roll real quick for that. Sophia, you are holding a thick, kind of like textbook size history book, and let me just check for the name real quick. The Arcane History of Comet Heights, with a big tall picture of Mount Olympus overlooking the rest of the town in your arms currently, among other various scriptures and texts that you happened to scoop up in your time at the public archive. You walk up the steps, enter the cognitive dissonance that is the Dragon's Claw Diner. Just as you turn the corner and you see Darius walking a bit crestfallen over to the table with the 4 others.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of rush in and run over to the tables. Sorry guys. I lost track of time at the archive. I'm really sorry.
Hey, no, it's no problem. You're not late. I mean,
I think she's just gonna throw the big bag of books on the booth before she sits down.
Jesus Christ. Okay, do you have rocks in there or something?
I mean, there might be some, like some of them might be made of stone. I don't know. There's a lot in there.
The best ones are made of stone.
Oh, I'm really good with stone. My mom, again, dwarf, so like I have a little bit of like that residual knowledge, so I can help.
Yeah, you're helping. I mean, Catalina stands up and walks over to the bag and kind of starts inspecting the books, sort of starts taking them out. Arielle, can you make me I'm going to say either perception or investigation check for me?
Can I give the help action as I'm looking through stone?
This is for earlier.
We'll say investigation. That's a 16.
16. You scooped up some honestly pretty juicy texts. You know the public archive inside and out, so you knew exactly where to look. It was most of your time after, like, since you got to the public archive at around noon, most of that time was spent reading other books, and maybe like a half hour was spent actually looking for the books that you needed for whatever meeting you guys are having. But unfortunately, you did not manage to get into that precious off-limits section, the canonically constitutional off-limits section in the library. But not all of them are going to be winners. Nonetheless, you watch Catalina like comb through the different history books and like arcane theory books. You brought like a couple of your textbooks from school that you've accumulated from your different classes over the years. Some of them you should have returned and just fully did not in the pursuit of knowledge. You see she takes one out. Wasn't this from spellcasting freshman year? I'm not even... She puts it back on the table.
Useful. I don't know what to... It's useful.
Yeah, it was also useful to Professor Lalare. Whatever.
Oh, no, Sophia.
What?
He's
Give me like those eyes, like, oh, come on.
My book.
I mean, we can go into the forbidden section. We're seniors. We're practically out of the school at this point. They can't just stop us from going in there. Like, seriously.
They can, and they will.
I like to see them try.
I don't know. I work there, and like some of the security measures are wild.
I ever go in there at some point during my time, I will do my best. Don't wish to cause any ruckus. I won't do any harm. You know this.
Odd enough, I don't believe you.
Whatever. I just think that let's work with what we have for now, and then if there's something that we're missing, see what we can do.
Beautiful. We'll do
Wait,
this now.
is this a study session that Molly just fully didn't realize was a study session?
Every hangout is a study session.
I'm gonna say, like, everyone with Sophia arriving, everyone stands up and rearranges where they're sitting. So Sophia, Faye, Catalina, and Salvias can all be at the same table perusing the books, leaving Molly and Darius at the other booth.
I don't think it was that bad, Darius. I liked it.
It was pretty bad. It's fine. It means I'll have time to workshop next time.
Yeah, oh my god.
Let's say you guys can take this. I hand over the elementary spell casting book.
I look at him and I'm like, I know how to cast spells.
Hey, Salvias, does a 16 hit?
So, no, it doesn't.
Okay, you feel like Catalina kick you much harder under the table, but it doesn't really, like, hurt enough to do any damage.
I'm just saying that, some of us have done a little more studying, and some of us are more gifted in the arts.
I'm just saying that I'm smarter and better than you because I have a stupid fucking crystal hanging over my head.
First of all, that is very, very, just no-go culture-wise. I'm not even going to get started, and I'm just going to stay neutral to that. However, I think that we should split the work here because, what are we studying for again? I stayed up really late.
This is specifically... Are you asking this out of character?
Well, I'm asking this out of character mostly, yeah.
Okay. This is specifically, you guys are beginning to really start to pore over the texts that you have access to regarding the Arcane Mistral. The three of you have come together to sort of, maybe for a school project, maybe just because you feel like doing it. Whatever it is, the three of you have been able to bond over your shared appreciation for the magic of Comet Heights, and like arcane theory in general, and the state of magic in the world, but specifically how it functions in Comet Heights, because the Arcane Mistral is like a fucked up wild magic gravity. That's really the best way to put it. And with such little research done, even by the people who are supposed to be doing research on it, that obviously leads to a lot of inquisitive minds finding each other and coming together. Honestly, that's probably how you guys became friends in the first place. All of you were maybe in the same arcane theory class in like sophomore year, but nonetheless, as books begin to spread out across the desk, you have to push the menus and like the salt shakers and the cups of water all to like the end of the table. So because there's just so many books on the table. But you guys nonetheless begin to peruse what you have. Can I have everyone, what role would this be? Can I just say everyone make an Arcana check? And by everyone, I mean Faye, Salvias, and Sophia.
Yeah, baby.
25.
18.
25 wizards. Jesus.
Boo, wizard.
I have expertise in Arcana.
Oh, that makes sense. We're gonna get to that in a moment. We will get to the results of that in just a moment. As you guys begin to pore over your texts, another car from outside, like full speed, enters the parking lot with shocking precision despite going a good 10 miles over the speed limit. If this is not accurate, then you can correct me, but...
Sure.
Okay. Despite speeding down the highway leading up to the diner, the car nonetheless careens into a parking spot with almost perfect precision and without hurting a single person or fixture in the lot. As stepping out of the car, Will, would you like to describe who is emerging from this vehicle?
Yeah, so stepping out from the vehicle, you can see the face of a pale white human with kind of like dark brown hair coming down to around like chin level, parting in the front. And as they step out of the car, just flowers and blooms kind of like falling out of their hair and out of their clothes. And on top of their head, you see just a crown of antlers, inconspicuously just like going through holes in their green cloak and hood. And they step into the restaurant.
Freddy. Rosemary? Anyway, Freddy, you exit your car. You step out and feel the breeze around you. I'm gonna write for this real quick. Wonderful. As you're walking across the lot, you got like one of the last spots, so you're kind of like at the far end and you have to walk a little bit through the snow. You see it's starting to like really pile up. You know, from what the weather like forecast was like, you know that there was supposed to be a very light blizzard over the course of the next hour, but nothing that's indomitable and nothing that you shouldn't be able to get through at the end of like an hour or two at the diner. And as you walk through the snow a little bit, you watch another car pull into the parking lot and kind of find one of the last remaining spots. Would Freddy stop to see who this is? If it's just any old car?
I imagine it's probably taking them a while to get from their car to the front of the restaurant anyway.
That's fair.
And so they might just catch a glimpse as they go in.
You see it's this very fancy, like almost Tesla-like blue car pulling into the lot a little bit. You hear very faint rock music playing from like muffled from inside of the car. You hear it turn off as you see a person step out. A person that, Freddy, you actually recognize from school. You watch as in his early 30s, a sort of early middle-aged tiefling man emerge from the car. You see he's got this rose-colored complexion. He's pretty lean, standing at a solid 6 feet tall, with these orange, fiery cat-like eyes that create little slits in the darkness. He's got wavy black hair wrapped in a ponytail behind him, and you see he's got the features of a tiefling with the sort of eyes, the claws and whatnot, but you see 2 large ram-like horns protruding from the top of his head. And you see, as they step out, they're not wearing any shoes. You see they're just hooves landing on the floor. Someone who very well could be half satyr, half tiefling by the looks of things. You see he's got a very browned nose, and these you see the shine of glossy black finger nail polish, and somehow in the darkness this sort of black sheen. And you see his hands are adorned with golden rings and cuffs. He's wearing a long galaxy patterned cloak with a cool colored, winter colored cloak around them. Even with this sort of disposition, he looks kind of like a peacock as a person, with just this flowy feather-like appearance. And you recognize him as a member of the Claudius Ptolemy School of Inspiration staff, the head of magical history and the head of the sorcery department, Professor Sebastian Figaro. I'm going to put his name in the chat. You see one of your professors, this millennial fuck, step out of the car, And he emerges from the car and looks up and sees the outline of sees your outline in the night. You see he kind of like tilts his head a little bit, approaches. Is that Freddie McKnight I see?
Yes, it is. How are you this evening?
Good to see you. It's funny meeting you out here. We should probably...
Yes. Just working and with friends and making deliveries. Here, let me get the door for you.
Oh, thank you. He kind of nods and walks in. And everyone else, you see, who would absolutely recognize this professor? He's arcane history, so for sure the 3 scholars. I'm just gonna say, just thinking about it, because he like teaches like charisma casting focused. Okay, so Molly and Darius like for sure have a class with him right now.
Yeah.
So all of you like see and recognize Professor Figaro. Kind of acknowledge the staff. Sort of, you see he sticks around to talk to Pascal for a little bit, just to catch up with them and whatnot. And he's guided over to a table on his lonesome where he sees everyone sitting like collected at the back of the diner. Oh, Freddy, you've got a whole entourage. It's wonderful to see you all.
Yes.
I'll see you again, Professor.
Oh my God, I was going to make a joke about all of you getting together to study, but clearly, you all have your priorities set straight. I mean, winter break. I'd sure hope you'd at least be giving yourself some kind of break, but
This is light.
you kids scare me sometimes. Thank you. As he is seated at a table a little bit of ways away from you. Sophia, can you make me a quick stealth check real quick?
I thought intimidation.
Did you get a nat one?
There's like 4 rolls.
Oh no.
Well, he didn't roll great either, but nonetheless, as Pascal sits him down, he like kind of like glances over at you guys, and as you're sort of talking over the books, you see like a gristly black mage hand swipe away the stolen book from the table.
Oh, damn it.
Whoa. I use my mage hand to telekinetically stop that. I say, is there a problem?
Salvias is sassing a teacher right now. Jesus.
Absolutely.
So where am I sitting? Where am I? Can I sit somewhere?
You're Freddy.
Oh, thank you.
Catalina waves Freddy over at Salvias. Can you make this isn't opposed strength.
It would be okay if it's
Okay.
so. Is your mage hand a psionic ability specifically?
It's intelligence, yes.
Yeah. So you would use your whatever intel. You would
Intelligence.
use your. Yeah, you would roll it as like a
spell
contested
attack?
roll, I suppose. Yeah.
Spell attack.
Make a spell attack roll, Salvias.
Oh no! Should I do like Arcana?
Just make a roll and add your spell attack
attack.
modifier.
Your spell attack modifier. Yeah.
Okay.
It's your intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay. Intelligence plus proficiency. So, rolled a 17 attack roll. Which is I rolled 9 on the die plus 8. So yeah, 17.
All right, you summon like this. What is, just for flavoring's sake, what does Salvias' mage hand look like?
It's invisible. It's fully invisible.
Oh, it's invisible. Right, Cyanide, Psy Warrior. Shit.
Well, it's a feat. It's a feat.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
telekinetic.
You gotcha. You kind of like lift up a hand and you see the sort of like.
I can cast it without somatic or vocal.
Fair
It's
enough.
Literally, just
Yeah.
like the book
So you just
stops.
say, "Is there a problem?" and the book stops in midair. Figaro kind of gives you a look, Salvias, as he kind of like puts his glasses down. Sassing a teacher outside of school grounds, Mr. Indivar, you are quite gutsy. Rips the book out of the hand.
These casters.
It's
Miss-
beneath you.
Smooth with it.
Mrs. Shimrit, I hope that you are borrowing this from Professor Lelaire with his permission. I didn't hear what you said.
Sam. Do I need to roll deception?
Yes.
Can I like help? Can I say something to help?
Go for it.
Professor, do you really think that they're the type of person to steal a book without asking?
You never know with a magic school, Mr. McKnight. What'd you roll?
16.
He says that to you, Freddy. Then he kind of eyes Sophia up and down. But I suppose if you only have the best intentions, then I cannot get in the way of knowledge.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mrs. Indivar, you are lucky that I do not have my pink slips on me. He kind of like winks at you, just like kind of like the kind of with like a jokey edge, and then returns to his menu.
I'd say
Professors.
psionically to Sophia, as if this department doesn't need me.
I'm gonna put Salvias in a jar and shake him.
Not a jar. Not a jar.
Negative charisma, okay? I'm an asshole.
No, because you act a lot like Palace, and Palace has a +5 to charisma.
Honestly, this is probably worse.
Impossible.
Jesus. Well,
Charisma at least makes Palace charming.
Exactly.
he's just this is like Dr. Corvid but worse.
No.
Because Dr. Corvid was awkward, Salvias is just mean.
Oh. So forgive me. I've been running errands all day, and it's dreadfully cold outside. What are we working on again?
The usual Mistral stuff.
Right.
As you all hear in the background, a water genasi has stepped up to the plate, and you hear in the background, "Today is gonna be the day when it's back to you."
No, just be glad I wasn't doing a bad job doing that.
The hood
I could
goes
have
back
sung
up.
Wonderwall.
The hood goes back up just to.
Do you have a more private place that we could maybe do this? Be not interrupted by entertainment.
Maybe we shouldn't go anywhere because there's a blizzard outside. Maybe we
Yeah,
should
I'm just gonna pass some earplugs. There you go.
I would love that.
Here you go, friend.
So I should plug him
You
in.
can keep them. You can keep them. I don't. It's fine.
Just like in my little dragonborn claws, just like little earbuds in.
Freddy, may I ask, what kind of errands were you running today?
Or my parents' pharmaceutical.
Everyone shares a look across the tables.
No roll necessary. We all know exactly.
We all know he's giving out weed.
Most of them are prescription. I don't. There's literally nothing wrong with it.
Zone of truth. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, Catalina like raises her hand. There is absolutely nothing wrong with it. Listen, it's legal. Freddy's 18. It's fine. Also, should I like give you the money like later or?
You could just Venmo me.
All right, sick.
Oh, of course there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just wondering if you have any to share with your best, dearest friends.
I'll pass after last time.
It's
Thank you.
We can't smoke in here if that's what you're asking.
No, we should get only. Okay, hear me out. We get only Salvias high, but they don't know.
I like that.
Did you just suggest we roofie someone?
Wow.
You
Catalina.
guys talk. Guys, you're not speaking. Hold on.
I think we should all. I think we should all
What are you
try.
guys talking about?
Nothing.
You guys talking about?
Absolutely nothing.
Mistral stuff.
Hey,
I
it's
think,
not.
I think we'll do something where we pretend to be just doing something. Absolutely, we're gonna speak gibberish, and they're gonna think what is happening.
Ah, hilarious.
Catalina responds in Furbolg, in Giant.
I just respond in Dwarvish. Also, I'm referring to her Dwarvish to be incredibly Irish. You couldn't tell by everything about her.
So like Gaelic or just Irish?
Yeah,
language,
it's fully Gaelic.
The most
And not be
incomprehensible
speaking
language.
Draconic, Elvish, or Primordial, because those are my
It's the family.
Hey, I got primordial.
Hey,
Wizard.
just nerds.
Giant is fully like a mixture of like this very elegant, like flowing river type dialect with like the occasional like bird tweet or like nature click. I can't replicate it with my voice. You're just gonna have to trust me on that one.
Sylvan? That's Sylvan?
It's Giant.
Oh, Giant. Okay.
I was just thinking giant is like how like it's just regular speak but really really pitched down somehow and really slow.
Yeah,
Just so much that no one can understand it.
I was gonna say it.
Jesus. Well, with everyone here, Arielle, you got a 25?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right,
Jesus.
Salvias, what did you get?
10,
You said 15?
10, honey.
Okay, the first, I only heard the teen. And
I just heard
Faye,
18? Hold up. Do I need to...
Yeah.
yeah, 18. And Faye?
Also an 18.
Jesus Christ.
What,
All right.
what are we doing? What is this?
Well, all right, so on an 18. So all three of you, I'm going to relay some information that an 18 would get, so all three of you would know this. Everyone sitting, well, first of all, everyone sitting in this little collective of two booths understands the mechanisms of the arcane mistral on a basic level. It's not particularly, hold on. I just realized nothing was, I don't know if nothing's playing or not. I can't really tell.
Nothing's playing now.
No, that's fine.
There we go. I'm stupid. I'm stupid! So, on a basic level, everyone at the table understands how the arcane mistral works, which basically means you don't know how the arcane mistral works. What you do understand on a base level is that the arcane mistral is a magic presence within the air of Comet Heights, not unlike something like gravity, that is instilled within the sort of aura that the territory encapsulates and manifests in small or not so small magical anomalies. You understand the cyclical pattern that the mistral activates on, and looking at your calendars, you know that this is one of the most potent times of the year. 2 days before the winter solstice, in fact. You understand that it is a magical presence that is not necessarily accessible to other spellcasters or to people in Comet Heights. It's not something like, it's not like the magic that like a cleric or a wizard would draw upon to use their magic. It is a completely separate and independent force. Faye and Salvias, you learn quite a bit from looking through these books. Aside from all of that, you understand that the arcane mistral is theorized to be vaguely sentient. You understand that it kind of has a mind of its own and it acts on its own accord, but the source of the magic is uncertain. You read that it is a magic that is kind of foreign to the, or is believed to be foreign to the material plane, to the world that you live in, which is why it kind of manifests in the different ways that it does. And that part in particular is why it's so hard to trace back, or why it's kind of a little bit tough to really put one's finger on where exactly it comes from. You also read up on a couple of smaller things. There is a kind of calamity ranking scale used to rank the intensity of anomalies that Amidst specifically uses in like classifications and stuff, where a one would be something really harmless, like a visual change in the atmosphere, something maybe like the roads changing color or red leaves on trees during spring, something that's out of the ordinary and unique but not necessarily dangerous. There's a 1 to 5 star scale rating with increasing intensity for each rank. A 3 is where things get potentially dangerous, with things like inanimate objects coming to life when they shouldn't. Things that shouldn't be alive gaining sentience and specifically lashing out at other people. Or things like small tremors or random sudden shifts in weather patterns. A 5-star is when things are considered drastic. Things like very heavy changes in the atmosphere. You read up on something called an arcane storm, which hasn't happened in a while. A good solid maybe you want to say 50 years. Like the late 1960s, early 1970s is when one of these last happened. A sort of an arcane storm, you read, is kind of a cross between a natural weather pattern and the patterns of the arcane mistral, where these two forces come together to accentuate and amplify the effects of the storm to sometimes disastrous effects. There haven't been a whole lot of 5-star ranked things that you can think of at this point. You can think of maybe a couple from the last 18 years that you may have heard about in the news, or stuff like at one point the school was shut down because the all of the parts of the siege ball field got up and just walked away at one point during your freshman year. And it took the school a week to find them and return them safely to the School of Inspiration territory. You heard about that. You don't know how it happened, but it definitely got you out of school for a week, so, nothing to complain about. So you learn about the rating scale. What? There was one other thing. Let me just consult my notes real quick. That might be it. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that is mostly it for you guys. Sophia, do I want to do this way? On a 25, did you have Figaro as a professor?
Probably. Yeah.
Probably. He taught arcane history, which is something that you were probably at least interested in at some point. Figaro's class was one of the most memorable of your early time at Comet Heights because his teaching style, he was new to the school around the time you guys got there, and you understand that his teaching style is very conversational and casual, at least in comparison to the other more lecture-styled teachers. It was neither hands-on nor him just talking at you guys for an hour. It was very much meant to be a dissertation in which questions were supposed to be asked, and it was meant to be a more comfortable setting for students, which is why it was typically a favorite for people in your sort of magical circle. But you remember something really important as you're reminded with Figaro entering the restaurant. You remember that Professor Sebastian Figaro has a type of magic that is very reminiscent of the Arcane Mistral. A type of magic that manifests in unpredictable, chaotic ways and is difficult to control. One that he has related to the Arcane Mistral and compared it to in some way. You understand that Professor Figaro, in the layman's terms, is a wild magic sorcerer. And the memory of him talking about the wild magic... Ooh. On a 25, can you give me a supplementary history check?
Yep. Not great. 10.
Okay. You don't remember specifically what it was that Figaro said, but looking at him right now, you might be able to you feel a connection forming in your head as you sort of kind of put these two things together. Oh, I'm stupid. I remember what I wanted to say. That last part, what I just said with the wild magic stuff, was Sophia. All three of you also remember, in your sort of scattershot research, you have also done limited research on something known as the Aurora's Shard. Now, the Aurora's Shard is kind of a unofficial name given to what you know to be magical crystal physical manifestations of the arcane mistral. They are kind of crops of like wild magic gemstones that grow in the higher points of the Olympic mountainscape, especially Mount Olympus. You understand that Aurora's shards, they don't have a lot of information readily available. They're not really in the textbooks because they're sort of a newer development, and it's very difficult to do safe research on Aurora's shards because the magical with the Aurora shards have pure arcane mistral magic within them, so they're very difficult and dangerous to handle. They're dangerous to touch with bare skin. And you also understand that the magic within the Aurora shard, if not handled properly, can be released into the air very easily, causing the shard to dissipate. So, in general, they are very hard to get your hands on, and to get your hands on for more than a few minutes at that. A lot of talking. So, those are the big takeaways from the sort of hour you spent combing through these vague history and like arcane theory texts, trying to like find something about the arcane mistral. Again, it's so niche to Comet Heights that not a lot of overarching research outside of the town has been done. So the most that you can get is stuff that has been written locally.
Okay, Sophia's gonna pull out her her spell book / like research book, conjure an arcane quill, and just start writing down everything that she's just read.
Sophia,
and, like,
you flourish an emerald green, very like fancy, like maybe like peacock feather pen, and as you begin to scrawl all of the notes that you are getting, you see little like emerald green sparkles begin to emanate from where you're writing these little particles, as everyone else at the table hears whispered like out from the textbook exactly what Sophia is writing. Arcane Mistral scale 1 star to 5 star. Just like out in the open, the voice of like something that sounds like a much quieter version of Sophia's voice.
And I think she writes just incredibly fast. Like, it's just something she's mastered. It's just lightning speed.
Does the playback also go very fast?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Arcane Mistral, physical manifestations, dangerous handle.
Could you slow down? I just. It's a lot to
Faster,
process.
faster. I need more.
I'll give you a copy later.
The as you guys are like ordering your food and getting drinks and stuff, your kind of corner in the diner begins to be shrouded with like a pervasive whispering over the sound of like people performing poetry and original music like on the other side of the dining area.
I feel like we're causing a mild disturbance.
Book, be quiet.
Okay.
Shh, the book is speaking.
From what I'm getting from all of this, we're going to continue this research. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. Any connections to the mystery, which is either going to come from one of these Aurora shards, and I telepathically communicate. Did Professor Figaro, is that the name? The professor, the wild magic sorcerer?
Yes. I am nodding my head and putting my thumbs up. Yes.
Sorry, I can't see your.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Okay. But so I telepathically, individually to everyone, just like share to figure out so that he doesn't hear that at all, and like needs some kind of connection to this role.
I mean, he's like chill. I think he can maybe help us a little bit.
But he's a sorcerer, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Then I suppose his origin wouldn't, yeah, was he born here, or?
That's what you'd ask him.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but like isn't it true like some sorcerers don't really know how their magic fully works?
True.
I mean, yeah, he might be connected to it, but like, does he understand it?
And is he willing to share?
He's really smart, but don't get me wrong.
We could understand it.
I mean,
And I
he.
know-
The other thing is he might not even want to share it. I mean, look, we all know the mayor's a sorcerer, but we don't know a single thing about her or like how that works.
I'm just gonna go invite them over. I feel like that'll be the. He's just gonna stand up.
Oh, okay.
I will not talk during this interaction. That might be best.
Ah, he's learning as Freddy stands up.
Freddy stands up and goes over to the professor. I hope I'm not bothering you, but we actually had a few questions as long as you were here.
Oh, you're not bothering me at all, Mr. McKnight. How can I be of assistance?
Oh, we just had a few questions about, this is like in character, he kind of loses his train of thought.
How are you bored?
Are we watching this? This happen? Sophia's gonna
just
get
questions about your sorcerer's origin, the questions about the arcane mistral, that sort of thing.
Yes, I have some familiarity with that type of magic.
Would you come over and talk to us about it? So sorry to do this.
Oh, no, not at all. He kind of picks up his latte that he's been sipping and kind of, what is it? What's the word? Flamboyantly walks, because I can't think of the verb.
Yay!
Implied
Really walk.
by saying he walks buoyantly.
Rests spoopily.
Okay,
Oh my God,
Google
these
walk synonyms. No, he...
He walks gaily over.
You know what I mean. Hold on. No, now that I'm mad, I'm gonna look up what exactly I meant.
He's
And I'm trying to think of his strut.
Saunter?
Strut. It was strut. He is...
probably here.
He's
He-
sashing.
he yosses over to the
He
table.
slays over.
He wigs over to the table as...
Yeah, this is good enough. This is good enough macro aggressions for the night. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month from the
Macro,
cast of
not
Elegy
even
/
micro.
Garden Song.
Crimes.
He walks over to the table as he walks over specifically to your table, Sophia, and begins looking at all the open books and notes that you've all accumulated. I mean, this isn't even for a project, you're just doing this on a whim.
I mean, it's fascinating.
Perhaps our world is in good hands after all. So what exactly are you looking to understand about specifically the Arcane Mistral? I'm not sure how much of an answer I can really provide. I don't know as much as I would hope, but
I can't entirely remember. I was trying to remember one of the lectures that you were saying, maybe about a year ago. I don't know if you remember, where you were comparing your magical origin to how the Mistral works.
yes, to an extent, I would say that there are some parallels.
Could you maybe elaborate?
Can you make me a persuasion check for me? Someone can give you help if you'd like.
Someone help me.
I'm waving my hand as if I'm
So much
saying
better.
I'm going to help them, yeah.
Oh yeah. We're all very polite. It is a teacher, in all fairness.
What do you get?
21.
Ooh! You see Figaro kind of like thinks for a moment and then kind of like leans back and pulls over a chair and sits at the end of your little booth. Well, this wasn't something I exactly... Alright, here's what I'm going to do.
because of the very casual nature of this encounter, I'm going to say we can keep this conversation out of the classroom because it's a little more personal than I would like to be shared, even within the setting of my teachings, if I can have you all consent to this.
Fine.
Beautiful. Well, wild magic, and you see he kind of like holds his hand out and a little like crackling orb of different elemental energies like fire and ice and lightning and necrotic just like kind of shows up in his palm. It's neither stable nor unfettered in nature as the orb disappears. It's chaos with control, if I may say, or at least within my control. The reason why I've likened it to the Arcane Mistral is because I believe the Arcane Mistral is, comparatively, if Comet Heights were a spellcaster, then theoretically the Arcane Mistral is that wild magic. The problem is Comet Heights as a spellcaster is not very apt at controlling that magic the way that I have grown to be over time. God fucking damn it. Sorry, just checking the chat. It has taken me years to learn how to control this, and it is manifested in lots of damage, let's say.
What
And,
kind of damage?
well, lots of stories from my childhood, let's say. Some people don't exactly want you in classrooms when you're at risk to explode at any second if you try and cast a spell within the setting. Let's put it that way. Didn't hurt me all that much, but
Can I be making a friendship bracelet while this is while he's talking?
For Figaro?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Very vulnerable, and I feel like that should be rewarded with friendship.
Yeah, sure. As Figaro continues, being very candid with all of you, it is something that I struggled quite a bit with in my childhood, and when I heard of this town, when I heard of this place, as I was searching for somewhere to put my roots in this realm, I figured that it was something that I was able to almost relate to in a way. A town not much different than myself.
How did you master it?
Time, patience, a few lost friendships here and there. It was when I was young. It's inconsequential, but it took time, and it certainly was not easy, but it's almost like domesticating an animal. Slowly but surely, with every passing minute that you spend with it, it learns to trust you just a little bit more, and with you, you learn to trust it. It begins to acknowledge you as the hand that feeds, and you're not so scared that it's going to bite you.
So it's your friend.
In a way. Though, again, it's always the added risk.
Friends don't often explode you. Oh, it happens sometimes.
Precisely. None of you have ever seen me cast a spell inside of the school for that exact reason. Yes. Well, this place is...
Has your power at all reacted to the Arcane Mistral when researching about different spikes in natural activity, especially during particular weather events? Has that at all correlated to your own magic?
This realm is very new to me. Indivar. I've not been here for a very long time. I'm not fully accustomed to my knowledge of this place and of its magic, so I cannot say for sure.
Where do you originally hail from?
Can you make me another persuasion check? Again,
Okay.
help action.
Is this want to give him the friendship bracelet and like It's okay, Professor. I don't think like we're friends now, and like friends
You can share.
That's very sweet, Mrs. McCarthy. You are 17. As he takes the.
Actually, my birthday was the other month.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Persuasion, you said?
Yes.
22.
22. Jesus. You see,
I have a +6.
Professor.
Guys, Molly's a Libra.
Ew.
That's so cool. You see, Professor Figaro leans back in his chair, wondering how much of his life story he really wants to give to these 6-7 teenagers that he just ran into at a restaurant. But seeing the eyes of Sophia and Freddy, who are very pressed for knowledge, and also I think some of you are a little sympathetic at this point. Well, before coming to this realm, I grew up and spent many of my formative years in the realm of the Fae. And the Feywild is, well, it's in the name. Wild. It's not exactly as many rules and regulations, and not just in the governments, but also in the world, period, how the world works. And as a result, you are more prone to getting basket cases like myself.
So
Be-
why come?
Simply a change of scenery was something I was much overdue for. Yes. Well, pardon me for getting into my whole life story. I apologize if that was inappropriate, but
No, thank you so much, Professor.
yes, of course.
Really appreciate it.
And if you have any other questions, you are more than welcome. I'm going to be here for quite some time, it seems. As you see, he looks out the window. Give me just one moment.
Man, guys, it seems like it's really snowing a lot. We should all probably leave before the roads get too bad, right?
Bye, guys.
Let's all leave.
Really enjoy.
Let's leave.
Wait a minute.
Spice up everything. Let's leave right now.
You know what, guys? Actually, rain check. Let's hang out tomorrow.
Snow check.
Guys, we should go to Elwood's because it's open.
That's enough research.
After that,
Thank
we
you,
go
Professor.
to
I just love those animatronics.
those wacky animatronic characters. So marketable.
They get a little quirky at night.
Or
Yes, no.
As Figaro says, I'm going to be here for quite a while. Oh, Thunder. You all turn your heads towards the window. Can I get perception checks from everyone?
Oh.
Oh boy.
Sure can.
Plus 1 wisdom. Let's
Dirty
go.
20.
Ooh, baby.
7.
15.
Oh.
25.
All right, raise your hand if you met or bet a 10. Eat shit, Arielle. Okay, so. Kidding.
Sophia is subtly trying to write as much as she can.
Sophia, your eyes are glued to your tome. You're like writing all the. You're like open. You have your phone in one hand, trying to like look up the Feywild on Fantasy Wikipedia and like doing as much rushed research as possible. Everyone else, you all see snow is beginning to cascade onto the ground outside, and over the course of the hour, I'm going to say everyone who beat a 15, you all know that it was supposed to peter out by now. You guys were supposed to meet here for an hour like an hour and a half, wait for the storm to sort of, fizzle out and lighten up a little bit as the roads cleared up a little bit, and then head back safe and sound. But as you guys watch, you see there is a good maybe 2 feet of snow on the ground already. And from the way the snow is whipping around in the wind, it is showing no signs of stopping. Professor Figueroa looks outside the window. Oh, this is much worse than I thought it was going to be. Well, I'm sure we'll just simply have to wait it out then. Good thing my coffee's still hot. As he returns to his table.
Do we need to continue further, or are we done for the night?
Is it safe to be done for the day?
I guess.
I want to get out of here, but at the same time, don't really get the storm. Oh no.
It looks like it's just snowing more.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to drive in this.
I'm not leaving.
I'm a very good driver. If anyone needs a ride home, I can.
No, Molly, Faye can't leave. No, well, it's like this at least. And Catalina like scooches closer to you, Faye. Babe, are you feeling alright?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Faye, can I get a deception check?
A deception check?
Is it deception?
The E or the P?
Deception.
Deception. Play, mamas.
She's gonna get advantage on this, by the way.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Catalina kind of like gives you a look. Babe.
If we could just wait it out a little bit longer, I'd love that actually.
Yeah, we're gonna wait this out.
Stay with you guys.
You two,
You guys are all here, then I'm here.
Is something ailing you, friend?
Just the whole being made of lava thing, yeah, a little bit.
Could use my protective field. I don't know how effective it would be against storm this great, but it could prevent some damage. Even then, I don't think any of us should be doing it.
I might have some form of bomb that could help if that.
All right, we're
is
going to
somewhere.
stay inside.
Just for a while you're in.
No, listen, guys.
Starts going through their bag.
Right.
We
Can I check like a weather app to like see what's going on here?
Sure. As Catalina says, listen, we can order some desserts. We'll wait out the storm, and your dad is just gonna have to suck it because we can't get home like this.
Yeah, just don't let him hear you say that, you know.
Babe, you know I can take him. As Molly, you open your Fantasy Apple iPhone and open your Fantasy Weather app. You see that on schedule, it should be no more than 25 degrees right now. And that it is being reported, it should be light snowfall.
That's weird.
Well, the weather app is never that useful, even in fantasy. So I didn't care to know.
Well, listen, we can call back that waiter, we can get some desserts, and listen, there's much worse company that we could be stuck with. At least for now.
Could I make a nature check on the snow?
You can make nature or arcana, I'm gonna say.
Can anyone?
I mean,
If you think your character would, I'm gonna say.
Well, actually, no. We just saw that whole thing with like the weather system. I'm gonna make an arcana check.
Can I make a nature check since it's different?
Sure, if you think he would, yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 22.
22, okay.
14.
14. Is anyone else trying that roll?
I think I will. I'm used to snow, so.
I'm driving.
It's 8.
I'm really.
Okay, raise your hand if you rolled arcana. Okay, just Salvias. Salvias. Salvias, you have been in the presence of the arcane mistral for as long as you can remember, to the point where you can almost smell it. Something is wrong. Specifically, something is off. There's something about the snowfall. You can't... There's only so much that you can tell from inside, but from where you're standing now and, like, from out there, the way that the snow is piling, and if you almost stare a little bit, you can see that there's just the slightest crystalline sparkle in the snow. You can tell that this is no ordinary storm. What did you rolled a 22? On a 22, you understand that this is possibly the makings of the beginning of an arcane storm. Everyone else rolled a nature, right? Raise your hand if you got a 15 or higher. Darius, you kind of come to the same conclusion, though not with the sort of same level of arcane understanding that Salvias has. You see, you know what snow looks like, right? And you understand weathered patterns at least a little bit. You've come to sort of get used to the temperamental nature of Comet Heights in that regard. You've been through blizzards before, and you know at the base level, if a storm like this was going to come and go the way that it is, it would have been... Someone would have saw it coming. Because it's very easy to tell natural weather patterns in the magic world. So, Darius and Salvias, looking out the window, you can tell that, again, this is no ordinary storm. On that note, I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I am going to... can we, take 5 real quick?
I actually want to quickly reload because a couple of your cameras are loading for me.
That's fair. Alright, let's take 5, and I'm going to release an epic piss, so I will be back.
Slam a piss down big style.
Thanks for sharing that one.
Yeah.
Hey.
Did everyone else turn off the camera? Cowards.
Yeah. I don't have anywhere to go. I'm just gonna sit here. Okay, what? Hello.
Hi. Polar session. Can't wait to see you guys get TPK'd by the snow.
Yeah.
Not even a monster, it's just the snow.
Just the weather.
We freeze to death.
Like, literally.
Okay, but genuinely, who is a healer on our team?
I have a few healing spells.
Alright.
Yeah, but you're gonna freeze to death first.
Darius
Yeah,
is
I was
also
gonna say,
hard.
I do have healing spells, but guys,
Really,
what?
only two of us don't have healing abilities.
I have
There's-
damage prevention.
Same.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know.
Guys, we don't need any healing spells. We have good berry, okay?
We have
We've already
Goodberry.
won.
It's true.
what are the odds of what are we thinking? Odds of Faye fully dying? Odds.
Hey, I mean,
here's
you
the thing,
chose this race in a campaign called Snowpocalypse, you know?
No, it's
so
the
cool.
part of the
It's
race
so
where there's
cool,
a human
though.
talking thing.
My question is, why did Faye move to a place that it snows?
Because sometimes it gets really hot, and she's like, yeah. So
Just live in Nevada, you'll be fine. Just
Washington is the Pacific Northwest does not get hot.
no, Comet Heights does.
I mean,
Wait,
Against
which-
all odds.
Google weather, and it's 250 degrees outside. She's like, yeah, baby, that's what I'm waiting for.
Faye is rooting for global warming.
You guys know?
Faye wants global warming.
You
Global
guys
warming
know
will make
those?
worse winters.
Wait,
The
advocate.
worst druid.
Do you guys know? Do you guys know about those mirrors or those lenses that basically melt rocks?
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah.
when Faye goes outside, they stand underneath one of those just to melt in the sun.
This is why I was saying, Salvias is a
Body
strategist. He
Hear me
absolutely Absolutely,
I
they have something for Faye, like in case Faye
Faye.
fucking dies.
I
No,
do
I
like
just-
and know that like I don't think Faye smokes a lot, but I think when she does, it's with a group of friends, and she just goes around like pinching the end of the blunt. It's like.
Can't.
Unlike Faye, I mean, the cold won't kill Sophia, but she is a snake, and
Yeah.
Her blood will freeze.
I was concerned for
yourself.
I was concerned for your pet snake who acted as a scarf for you.
It's a familiar.
I really didn't think about that.
Celestial.
It's a
The snake
familiar.
is a celestial. It's fine.
It's fine. Celestial.
Okay, good. I'm glad it's a celestial.
I figured
It's
it
just
fit
a pet
for common
cold.
type.
I don't know. You can be fucking with the infernal. I don't know that.
I mean, I'm like the worst Dragonborn type to deal with the cold. I'm a non-elemental Dragonborn.
No.
I mean, Molly's dwarvish.
Force
I think
damage.
Molly's probably
I
equipped.
just live in mountains. It's fine.
Let's go force damage.
Force damage. Hey,
I
if someone uses magic missile on me, they're fucked.
No, I feel like Molly's the only person equipped to handle the cold.
Real.
She's just dwarf. She's half dwarvish. She's not even full dwarf.
Oh
She
yeah.
like walks
so-
out on, like a cold day, and she's like, weather's so nice, and all of her friends are like, I'm going to kill myself.
No, not even. I'm gonna kill myself. Faye just dying. Not even like.
Fucking disappears.
Yeah, have we explained what an igniasis, I want to say that's how it's pronounced, is to
Yeah, Igniaces something.
igniasis? It's basically like a lava merfolk race that we found, that Hannah found on Reddit.
I looked it up. It's so cool, like the stuff that it does and all that. It's really
Are you
cool.
gonna like it? What are you kind of doing? Are you gonna be fucking shit up?
I feel like Darius is fine in the cold. Maybe I'm wrong. Is Darius okay?
Darius is Midwestern, so he's used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Darius is a tiefling. That's like a
Yeah.
natural fire.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
I love Darius.
I think I put in for the is Molly good at handling cold weather? And I'm like, she plays Ice Siege Ball.
She is Ice Siege
Yeah,
Ball.
it-
She
it
has
goes to
19
all-
AC and 100 health. Her address is 384 Pine Street.
Aki Z9.
Her credit card number is 57.
Wait, there's a security code on the back.
Oh, sorry,
No, Molly
3.
doesn't have a credit card.
Mother's
It's
maiden
much
name
easier
is-
covered.
Hannah and Lydia
Oh,
thinking
I
about
love your IP address.
Hannah and Lydia. I'm thinking about that time that Nola fully almost read her credit card information while we were recording a Crony Chronicles session.
Stop! Okay, no, Tom, you know what? No, that was the session that I showed my address.
Oh my god! Yeah, that and that was the session we lost because the file got corrupted.
I think losing that recording saved my life.
I would have unlisted that recording. I would not have let that be publicly posted.
It was really funny though.
I'm gonna post Lydia's coordinates in.
Gosh, I located I was like, guys, my DoorDash order is here, and I was zooming in on my DoorDash order.
We had 2 near doxes in the span of 10 minutes because Nola showed her credit card on screen really quickly.
Oh, I love that.
And we were mid role play. It was so fucking funny.
It was so funny. Crony,
Will, was that when you showed up, Will? Because I know you showed up to that session later.
I think I did show up. I don't think anything wacky like that happened while I was there, though.
I think the worst thing that happened when you showed up was Jay short wiring their Warforged character by putting soup in their
I
system.
do remember Jay drinking soup.
oh my god, I forgot Jay drinks soup.
Jay's Warforged character drank soup and took 7 lightning damage.
Yeah, a little bit. A
Jesus
little bit.
Christ. I miss Crony. I can't wait to play again. Anyway,
Me too, I'm so excited. Oh,
alright, returning to this campaign though.
Anyway.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Hannah. Shut the fuck up.
Ask what it means.
No, you can't make me. Just double checking with everyone. How is everyone feeling so far? How's everyone hanging in there?
Having a great time.
How long are people willing to go tonight? We started a little bit later than intended, but like also it wasn't as late as intended because we were gonna start early and then just started on time. So like, because I'm okay with making this a multi-shot if necessary, if making it like a 2-shot.
So I don't have work till 4 tomorrow, so I'm really fine.
Same. I don't work for 5.
I hate to be that guy, but I'm sick, and I would prefer to be done by like maybe like 10 or 11 my time.
Okay, so that's like 1 to everyone else, other than I think Arielle, but I'm not sure how Florida works.
I am in the same time zone as you.
I keep forgetting that. I'm gonna go. So I'm be right back. I'm actually gonna go drive into the ocean real quick.
Why would you drive?
I live on an island, motherfucker.
It's the path of least resistance through the water to Florida. Okay.
Florida.
Alex, I live on an island. It's okay.
It's very long.
Okay, so we're gonna say, for now, we can maybe cut things off at 1. If people are willing to keep going, we can continue for like another hour. And then like 2 or 11 Alex's time is when we can like put a hard stop, and I'm fully okay with making this like a 2-shot if necessary. I don't know how everyone else feels, but if we need to split it up, then that's okay. Anyway, though, because Stardom was like 5 hours long, and that was crazy. We are going to... Is everyone ready to jump back in? Beautiful. We are going to jump forward in time a little bit. At around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not Eastern Standard Time. It's Washington! I can't do this!
Pacific.
Pacific, thank you.
Pacific Northwest.
You're in Muhlenberg, Washington.
Shut the fuck up!
Muhlenberg real?
Muhlenberg is canon in Elegy. That is a fact.
Not fantasy Muhlenberg, it's just Muhlenberg.
It's just real life Muhlenberg.
So
No.
gross.
I'll listen to the Elegy-verse.
It was the
Honestly,
We've discussed this, but anyway. At around 10 p.m. PST, fuck. You guys are still at the Dragon's Claw Diner. Time's starting to wind down. The troubadour night has kind of come to an end, and now all of these like hipster musicians and poets have kind of coalesced in the dining room and are kind of just standing there, unsure of what to do with themselves because they can't really leave. You guys are still sitting at your booths, and it's gotten somehow even darker outside. As the snow has just piled on more and more. It's 2.5, 3 feet's worth of snow piled up on the roads and the parking lot and the sidewalk. Everywhere you can see, it is just a winter wonderland, and certainly an uncertain one. And at this point, can everyone make a perception check for me? Faye, can you do this with advantage?
With advantage. Ooh. Haha.
Natural 1! Jesus Christ, guys.
Molly's just making friendship bracelets with people that she's just met.
I am stressed the fuck out thinking about like this storm and like how to like properly communicate that we are in a fucking apocalypse scenario, not even paying attention to what's outside.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
perfectly fine. I mean, it would probably just blow over.
Sid, what did you get?
I don't know about this.
17.
17.
I don't know.
Okay, so Molly is making friendship bracelets. You started making one for Pascal, that Black Dragonborn server. They come over and like start to clean up your like dessert dishes and see it.
Grab their hand. You need a bracelet.
I do? Okay.
Then instantly we'll just 20 questions, and I'm like, and we're like, just
Molly, you're scaring them.
Molly, can you make an insight check for me?
Yeah.
They feed themselves.
Their uniform wasn't
Another
yellow
one?
before.
That's two. That's two nat ones in a row. It's like opposite, reverse stardom.
I know.
We just need to give
Molly,
a very good
Molly,
tip.
you are really glad that you have this person's company right now. Salvias and Sophia, I'm gonna say you're so distracted by how visibly distressed Pascal looks that you don't really notice the conditions, as everyone sees this like poor 14, like 15-year-old Dragonborn like has their arm like in a chokehold by Molly. It's like, do you guys come here often?
I
Sorry.
find it so funny that Pascal's like almost 7 feet tall. Molly's barely she's not even 5 foot tall. Just like pinning him down. Just.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the desserts. Can someone let me go?
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Darius.
Molly, a less heavy hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get really excited when I meet a new friend.
Yeah, do you guys want the check?
Jesus.
As all of this is happening, Darius, Faye, and Freddy, you don't really know if it's your mind playing tricks on you exactly, or
Definitely my mind playing tricks on me. Most certainly my mind playing tricks on me.
you don't know if it's your mind.
Nothing is real at the moment. Anyways.
You don't know if it's your mind playing tricks on you, or if the storm has simply gotten that bad. But despite the glow of these arcane fluorescent neon lights inside of the restaurant and the flickering of these little multicolored magical torches, it's colder inside of the diner than it was when you got here. And despite the warmth, as Catalina has now unironically pulled the torch off the wall and is holding it near both herself and Faye to keep the two of you warm. Faye, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Are you within 10 feet of me? Aura of protection, I'm a paladin.
What does Aura of Protection do?
You get to add my charisma modifier to saving throws.
Oh,
Okay.
What's
A plus 3.
It's a what?
It's a plus 3.
So do I add that to my?
Add that to your roll. Yes.
You add it to the roll.
Got it. Okay. Oh! Do you want proof?
Is it a nat 20?
It's a natural 20, baby. Do you want proof?
Ooh, yeah, you could show me. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, yo!
I can't really see it, but I trust that is a nat 20 indeed.
It's McGuire dice, and they're supposed to be rainbow, but
Pride Month is
they
ending.
are.
Anyway.
It's just
So-
she fell off a cliff. So.
To be a little more specific about what is happening right now, Faye is making something called a frost check, which is something I'm very loosely deriving from Trevor's Icetown one-shot, retroactively fitted specifically to Faye. She's going to make these saves every now and then, and specifically in here, she's not going to suffer great consequences, but every frost check that she fails as it gets colder is going to have consequences. Having said that, on a natural 20, you feel yourself powering through, like your constitution, your resolution, just blazing through this creeping cold that is beginning to seep in. You got a 22, right, on the first roll? Faye?
Was I on
The perception.
Yes.
22, and you're not greened out. So I think we can say safely, you know what's going on here. For sure.
Faye, do you know what's going on here?
Well, I can tell you it's not good.
Yeah, you feeling alright?
It could be worse, but has anybody else noticed that it's like freezing cold in here?
It's pretty cold.
What's everyone else doing in the restaurant?
You see, well, Professor Figaro has not moved from his table. He's going through his like fourth cup of coffee now. Slowly less and less caffeine as he has progressed, I'm gonna say, but did I say coffee?
Yeah, kind of sick.
He's going through his fourth cup of coffee, and you see he's like sitting kind of idly by. You see that the workers and also Levi, the older Dragonborn who was kind of running the open mic, is kind of talking to people a little bit hushed and sort of going around to the torches, making sure that they're burning warm and bright. And you see he looks a little bit distressed, seeing that they're not doing the job that they should be doing as this cold is creeping in.
Can Freddy go over to talk to him?
You want to talk to Mr. Zinthera?
Yeah.
Yeah, you stand up and you hobble over to where Mr. Zinthera is standing, kind of by the far back wall where the stage is, kind of readjusting the torches and making sure they're burning. He turns over to look at you in the shoulder. Hey, kid, is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, I just had a few questions, if that was all right with you.
I don't know a whole lot about what's going on out there, but
I agree. I just wanted to ask about if people had to stay. What would that mean?
Well, me and the other workers none of us anticipated this, to be honest. I don't think anyone in this restaurant did, but I think it's a very real possibility we might be snowed in for the night. I mean, we're lucky that you kids don't have to go to school at least, but
right.
In the meantime, cell service has been kind of tenuous ever since it started really coming down. Listen, I understand it's a little stressful. My husband's at home right now, and I'm here with my kid, so it's a little tough for all of us here, but
I understand. I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, well, if you know anything about getting these torches to burn a little bit brighter, then knowledge will do us a real favor.
I'll see what I can do, and then Freddy will walk away.
Thanks, kid.
As you head back over to your booth, I presume?
Yeah. Everyone might want to get a message out to whoever is going to listen, before we lose service.
I'm going to make a roll real quick. If people are people going to do this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. The cell service is tenuous. It's if you walk in certain spots of the restaurant, you are able to get a bit of a signal. Who here is going to be calling or texting their family at all? All right. What is Darius going to do?
Darius is gonna text in his parents' family group chat. Hey, hope you guys are okay. I'm stuck at the diner. Please don't ask about my performance. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe we should be fine.
You, after like 5 minutes, you see that like a bunch of texts from your family group chat have finally gone through now that you've gotten a little bit of service, and you send that, and your father texts you back, "Stay safe, kiddo, as long as you're with your friends."
Just like
Molly.
In Dwarvish, my mother. Hi, Mama. I stand at the Dragon Claw Diner. Don't worry, though. I'm with my friends, so nothing can go wrong. It's just like...
You get a text back from your mom. "I appreciate your optimism, kiddo. It's coming down really Oh no. Other Alex.
Oh, no. Alex.
sorry, Wi-Fi's bad here.
You're fine.
Oh my god, is it the snow?
Yeah, snow. 100-degree day.
No.
I admire your optimism, kiddo. It's coming down really hard over here as well. Stay safe.
Yeah,
Let us.
Like a whole Molly outside. Like, I know we're, like, dwarves and all that, but like, oh wow.
Stay safe. Let us know if you're staying the night at the diner. We know the Zenthera's good family.
Yeah, I just like it.
Just kind of go over to Salvias real quick. You're not gonna do anything?
I talk to my family a lot, and I think especially now, like, I think if there's something going on, like, I'll call. I don't really want to talk to them right now.
Salvias, for a moment, you like get a little bit of Wi-Fi as you see your mother has like maybe 10 missed calls on your phone, and one of the voicemails you just hear her yelling like panicked in Draconic, just like I'm not even gonna try and like replicate it. It's just like very sharp and jagged, and like you hear a couple of Draconic curse words being dropped out of just sheer franticism as Pascal walks back by your table, hears it coming from your phone, and is like, and walks away.
I hear the voicemails, and I send a little text like, "I'm okay, I'll be home soon." That's all.
You put your phone down and it starts buzzing again.
Even though she probably was like fully like cursing my name and stuff, like that's all I do, and I turn my phone
She's not mad at you. She's wondering where the fuck you are.
I turn my phone
You put your
off
phone.
after
You
I
put
said
your
that.
phone down. It's like, but you keep it there. Sophia.
I think Sophia's just shooting probably her mom just a quick text, just saying like, at the diner, probably gonna be snowed in for the night. Keep warm. That's it.
I feel like your parents are like pretty, considering their work, they go to bed pretty early, so you probably don't get a response just yet. And finally, Faye.
I feel like Faye's family has like a very weird formality to it, so I think she's gonna try to call before she texts.
Unfortunately, you call for a little bit and your father does not pick up.
They're frozen solid. They're dead.
Jail immediately.
Okay. I think she's gonna kind of like. I think she drops this like weird, very very straight posture that she doesn't realize she has when she tries to call her parents. And it's just kind of pacing. And
You you stand up.
doing what it needs. Yeah, she just kind of gets up and she's just walking and like.
Yeah.
I think Sophia's gonna try to prestidigitation the torches to go just a bit hotter. See if that works.
Do that.
You do that, and the torch burns brighter for only a second, and then.
Is there actually like, okay, so this is functionally like the interior is that of like an old castle, right? Is there like a place that has like a fireplace as decor inside?
Yeah, and a bunch of people are huddled around that, but even that doesn't really seem to be doing a whole lot. And as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, like texting your family, you see Catalina's still holding that torch near Faye, and you see the flame snuffs out.
Can't stay here.
Shit.
I'm gonna try to light it again.
Here you go.
You like hold out your lighter and you like try and light it,
I want to go.
and
to
it does not
see-
light.
I want to see how our.
I just bought this
teacher's
today.
doing.
Like,
I want to see how our teacher is doing in this moment.
You see Figaro is doing just fine, honestly. He's sipping some coffee. He's got that like you can kind of tell he's got that sort of like infernal constitution to him where it's like he isn't particularly perturbed by the cold weather. weirdly enough, whereas Faye is like a fiery being that's like very vulnerable to this kind of weather, Figaro's a fiery being who is kind of made for it, in a way.
I don't look at him. I, like, telepathically send to him, "We need to talk individually. No other people around. Meet me in women's bathroom."
Where did you say?
Meet me in the women's bathroom.
Can you make a persuasion check? Women's bathroom.
I mean,
Here's the thing. It was a nat 1, but I also have -1 charisma.
you rolled a 0.
A 0.
You rolled a 0.
You can stop rolling nat ones when I haven't used any bardic inspiration.
You wouldn't know that I was doing this. It's not like you could inspire me.
I don't think I would want to inspire this. I don't know.
I'm gonna say on a 0, Figaro like jolts like very suddenly. Coffee goes everywhere.
Insight check. Insight check.
Who said that?
Insight check right now. Insight check right now. I want to do it. Insight right now. On Figaro, because it's the only thing I can notice.
Okay.
Oh, also, really quickly, Tom, I don't know if you saw this message. My Aura of Protection, I determined this earlier. It feels like a warm hug. So, 10 feet of me, when you enter the radius, you just feel like you're being hugged. So I feel like there's a crowd around me, just like a radiator. Just like...
Hold on, I have a sound effect for this. Everyone roll their insight checks.
Oh my god.
It's an 11 for me.
19.
That's 20!
Jesus
seven.
Christ.
You know what it is, though. This literally doesn't matter.
Oh, I thought, like, okay, maybe I could, like, see something more, like, he knows something.
Hold on.
15.
You insight checked yourself.
I checked myself and I won! I understand.
How am I feeling
I
in this?
feel so seen.
Molly's aura of protection is a lot like just like hold on.
No!
Wait, okay, guys, I didn't hear that at all, so I don't know what the joke was.
It's the beginning of Let Her Go by Passenger.
Horrible.
The good ending music.
How did I roll a 0 and then a nat 20?
That is phenomenal because that is a completely functionally useless roll. I'm gonna say okay. I'm gonna say that nat 20. I'm gonna say that nat 20. Can we be fair and say that nat 20 was for stealth instead of insight?
Okay.
Sure.
Because it is a nat.
-1 to stealth.
I'm honoring the nat 20. But Figaro nonetheless like who said that? Shit. Cleans up the coffee off of him.
Sal blushes a little bit and like goes closer to the aura of protection. I'm like, oh god, I fucked that up. Why do I try to talk to people? I just come off as
Molly's just a human radiator at this point.
Everyone's like crowded at the one table that Molly is sitting at to get warm. And you
No,
see
it just become a group hug.
as Figaro kind of like prestidigitates the coffee off of his cloak, he looks up, stands up from his chair, and comes over to the group of all of you. Oh, you kids doing all right?
oh, seem to be quite as good as you at this moment.
Trying to cope.
I'm sorry. Can you speak up, Mr. Indivar?
I was saying that this clearly isn't normal. You know this, you're a professor. And yet you're acting like this isn't a big deal.
Salvias
I feel
fucking
like-
sassing a teacher again.
I feel like everyone's goal right now is to not panic and to stay as warm as
Is
possible.
that our goal? Is that our goal right now?
Okay, I think I have
not
something perfect for this.
Freddy, maybe not right now.
I cast Goodberry. Take a berry, my friend.
time
Take a
for
berry.
good berries.
I'm just gonna.
Mrs.
I
Indivar.
slapped the good berry out of his hand with telekinesis.
Figaro
Whoa.
catches the good berry falling out of the hand. Mrs. Indivar, please, collect yourself. I understand that this is a stressful...
Right. We both... Just tell us if there's anything that you know about this.
Mr. Indivar, are you accusing me of something?
I'm not accusing you of anything. I can't say that you don't seem suspicious.
You better watch your tone, young friend. I'm simply here to look out
Can
for
I
all of you.
can I insight check on that?
Insight check, Figaro?
Yeah.
Yes.
For what you just said.
Yeah, can I as well?
Sure.
Me too.
Everyone
I feel
can.
like I mean, I can do it, but like...
My ear for deceit gives me advantage on this specifically.
Okay.
15.
14.
13.
9.
That is a 25.
So everyone beat a 10. Everyone who beats a 10 knows that, like, Figaro, right off the bat, is very unperturbed by this. Not necessarily because he has any say in it, but more so because he is naturally a calm, collected person, and is able to understand that even if things are bad at the moment, he's got his coffee, he's in a more comfortable place than certain other parts of town, and he doesn't really feel the elements as much as his type of tiefling. You see his I forgot to mention he's a winged tiefling. I forgot to bring that up in the description because I didn't write that down. But you see his wings kind of like flap a little indignantly as he kind of stares you down, Salvias. Next, Indivar, if you have concerns, you can bring them up to me directly. However, if you are insinuating that I have any say in this, you clearly are overestimating just how powerful of a sorcerer I really am.
So did my 25 to... Was that all just the same?
I'm gonna say on a 25, on a 25, I don't really know if there's much else I can say about it. He's very he's very unperturbed. I'm trying to think because it was a good roll, but I don't really know if there is much else. I mean, you can tell that he's kind of put off by how, just generally rude Salvias has kind of been to him the entire night. But...
Salvias, you have to remember, the Arcane Mistral, it's impartial, it's random. It bestows boons as well as banes.
Right.
And I don't think they had a hand in whatever this was. It's just the fate of...
Sorry that I accused you of anything.
Was this like the running theory that you all were building at this table when I was well within out of earshot?
However,
Apologies, Professor. Everyone's little friends.
I think that there is things that we can do right now. We can get the word out about this because a lot of people don't know. And we can't just stay here in this random restaurant and just wait for this to blow over. There are places that won't be as warm as this, and we're already getting colder.
Well, you say
we're not
random
gonna let you
restaurant.
leave.
First off, you say random restaurant as Mr. Zenthera is passing by, and he kind of gives you a dirty
very
look.
nice random restaurant.
Walks away. Figaro nods. Yes, Salvias, I understand. Certainly, this is bringing you and most, if not everyone else here, quite a bit of stress and anxiety, but you must understand there's only so much we can do from here. This is, like you said, no ordinary storm, and I personally cannot condone any of you going out there. Not right now. As your teacher, above all else. And I think it's been made very clear to the population of Comet Heights that there is a dangerous storm and that people must remain inside. For the time being, that might have to be enough.
I might be able to get an idea of what's going on without leaving the restaurant. Sophia's gonna go over to Mr. Zenthera. Is there like a back exit? I don't want to open the main door and let more cold air in.
Yeah, there is. You should be careful, but
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You walk down the hallway, like kind of past the bathrooms into this kind of narrow corridor with a much smaller door. You see the kobold server before Lazaro is kind of sitting like in the hallway, kind of just having put on some mittens and kind of like just kind of warming his hands up. Kind of looks up at you, sort of nods, and returns to just attending to himself.
You might want to go into the main area. I'm gonna open this door for a second.
What, do you want us all dead or something?
Just, I gotta get an idea of what's going on.
All right. Stay safe. Stands up and walks away.
Okay, she's gonna open the door for just a second and manifest mind, outside. So she's gonna take the consciousness of her spell book and just throw it outside, about 30 feet up.
Okay.
And then close the door and see through that consciousness.
As I look this up on 5e Tools, can you describe to me what your manifest mind looks like?
Yeah, I think she like goes to her spell book and like pulls this like green energy from it and just kind of pushes it out the door as she like physically like takes the consciousness of the book and just throws it outside.
All right, you this shimmering green magic kind of unfurls from the pages of your spell book, and you're just like boom, as you slam. You feel like a burst of nipping sharp cold air hit you for just a second before you slam the door, and within your mind you feel the presence, the voice of your manifest mind.
Oh, Sophia. It's very... Where am I? It's very cold where you have summoned me, young lady.
Sorry, book. I just need you to go out 60 feet and 30 feet up.
What are you subjecting to, my lady?
You're fully just a consciousness. Come on.
Consciousness can get cold.
I highly doubt that.
You don't know me. But I'll do it anyway because I am bound to this tome.
Worst character voice I have done for a character in this entire campaign. As your manifest mind, you feel it. Right, so,
oh, I floated up into the air and it's only gotten colder.
Sophia's just going to... It works kind of like a familiar, so she's going to kind of move her own consciousness into it so she can see through its eyes.
My mind doesn't feel so clear.
As you zap sort of your mind, you feel your mind and your body shut off briefly as you blink, and you're seeing through the very like green glass lens of your manifest mind. You blink and look around 30 feet above the diner. It is nothing but snow for miles and miles. But can you make a perception check for me? I'm going to say with disadvantage because of the nature of the site and because it's dark out.
Two 4s, that makes a 5.
You look around. It's really like hard to see. It would be hard to see as Sophia. It's like fully, you've got like this neon green filter over everything, and it's dark and snowy, and you cannot see any of the stars this way. It is just very obscured and difficult to make things out.
Oh, I cannot see really anything.
God, just come back. She's gonna open the door and pull it back.
Thank you, it's very brisk.
But as your manifest mind, you feel it begin to return to the door.
Oh, what is happening to me? Something... Something is deeply wrong.
You feel your manifest mind shatter from outside the door.
Fuck. Shit, is the rest of the spellbook, like, intact?
Your spellbook, you see that your spellbook, the particles are slowly starting to, like, rise off in a kind of, these particles of your text and, like, the spells are, like, kind of starting to sort of, like, siphon off of the book.
Shit, in just a panic, she's gonna try to cast Mending on it, see if it does anything. She knows it won't, but just in a panic.
It doesn't. Yeah, you cast Mending, and you see that this is some kind of magical damage. I'm going to actually roll an Arcana check for me.
Can I give a help action for
That I
that?
can do.
You
It's
didn't really
only her
follow
there.
Sophia there, so I'm gonna.
Yes, I mean, what else are we doing?
We're chilling.
Well, you're bitching, but
Sorry, was that with advantage or?
without, I'm gonna say.
Okay, 25.
But you didn't fucking need it. This is.
Wizards.
You recognize this. Your mind has just been all Arcane Mistral this entire, like, the last, like, 3 or 4 hours. This is an anomaly right here. Of, like, maybe, like, a 2-star rating. Nothing inherently dangerous, but you feel like your magic is... The weird thing, you feel your own magic is being affected by this. And you remember that the Arcane Mistral is not supposed to tamper with other people's magic. It is meant to be an independent force. On a 25, you also know that the particles of your manifest mind are probably just floating outside of the door right now. And if you just got those particles back, you would be able to probably repair the damage. This is not irreversible.
Okay. Yeah, she's alone right now.
Yes.
She's gonna step outside for just a minute, try to fix it.
Okay. I'm going to need I'm going to say sleight of hand check.
10.
10. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Why?
Oh,
Technically,
no.
we got 20. But that's a 5.
Sophia, you take 5 cold damage as you are standing outside trying to, you see like these floating, like almost like pieces of a shattered like green glass vase are just like kind of floating around in the air as you like, they kind of like scoop them up like and arrange them back into your tome. You feel the bite of the wind against your face as it kind of almost like the snow is blowing so powerfully that it's like nipping and tearing into your face. Nonetheless, you are able to quickly assemble the pieces of your manifest mind.
Oh, thank you. I felt like I have lost myself for a moment.
Yeah, sorry about that. Get back inside.
No, it isn't your fault. It's just very cold.
Hey, Sophia, on a 25, on a 25 Arcana check, the manifest mind is a being of pure magic. It is the manifestation of all of your studies. So, first of all, if that's what the manifest mind sounds like, then maybe you're just a fucking dweeb. But that is entirely
I
possible.
am at 9. Okay.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. But you've come to realize your book, your tome spirit should not be able to feel the effects of the outside world this way. It is mostly intangible and should not be able to be experiencing the pain of the cold outside the way it did, which further goes back to what you're thinking about with the Arcane Mistral affecting other people's magic.
Okay. Sophia's going to run back inside to the group with her spellbook out. Does it still look kind of fucked?
It's kind of coming back together a little bit, but yeah.
Guys, something is not right. Like, less not right than it was before.
What happened?
I'm having trouble with words right now, which is not a normal thing.
Hey, Sophia, breathe. It's okay. Just tell us what happened.
Look at the book. My book is fucked.
What happened to it?
What did you do?
I took the consciousness and I threw it outside for a minute, and then it shattered.
The consciousness shattered.
Yeah. The magic itself, like, shattered and got stuck outside, and I had to go out there, and it was it, but I'm fine.
You're
But, like,
Mrs. Shimrit, you're a wizard, correct?
correct.
Okay, sentient textbooks, studying the scribe's magic, I presume.
Correct.
It was physically affected by the storm?
The consciousness itself felt cold. Like, God, it was complaining.
Can I like banish that thing from my aura of protection? I'm like, no, get out of here. When you're here, this isn't a safe space anymore.
Not that high.
Okay, hold on, sorry. I can't look at Hannah while I do this voice. I can't do it. He doesn't say anything. I can't do it anymore.
It's gone.
You see your book kind of like indignantly turns a couple of pages.
Shut up. But yeah, this isn't right. This shouldn't be possible.
Ugh.
We can't leave. What can we do?
Nothing. We can't go out there. We have to stay here and hide from it. It's the only way. This is our only form of shelter.
I mean,
Oh my god, ship. We're like better than that. You can't just hide from this.
hold on.
I was out there. I was out there for a second, and we cannot go out there. Faye cannot go out there.
Yeah, as you say this, Faye, can I get another Constitution saving throw?
Absolutely, we can.
No.
Right.
Oh no. Can't save. Oh my god.
Another nat 20.
No, it's another 10.
Did you
You
add?
added 3?
Add the 3, yes, Come on.
7. Oh.
7 plus 3. What's your con modifier?
Plus 3?
7 plus 3 plus 3. That's 13.
Wait, I had them both together?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a book.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Molly's presence is just great.
Just the best.
That's a 13.
13. You avoid the fatigue. You avoid feeling yourself wearing down that much, but you do take 3 cold damage.
Do I see Fate shudder? Like as she takes this damage?
I'm gonna say yeah, you probably do. And correct me if I'm wrong. Is the Igniasis vulnerable to cold damage?
Yes.
Oh.
It doesn't matter because as I see her shudder, I just go in for a full hug and I'll do Divine Allegiance and I'll take the damage for her.
Bestie, you've got lay on hands. Okay, well, you.
I was gonna say, how many channel divinities do you
No,
have?
she'll take 6 damage, I'll take 3.
Is it just an ability, or is it...
You said they were vulnerable, right, Tommy?
Yes.
So that cold damage would actually be. How
I'm
much?
taking that cold damage, so it's gonna be 3.
How much cold damage would
6.
they take if they were? It would be 6. Yeah. So, yeah, Aidan's only taking 3, so it makes sense to do.
Okay, that makes sense. As you start to shudder, Molly, you feel Molly wraps you in this big bear hug that makes you just feel very safe and not so isolated, even among your friends. And as she does so, you also feel Molly shudder as a bit of like ice creeps up her shoulder.
What are you doing?
It's fine. I'm good.
I telepathically say to Molly, don't break up the couple.
Molly's the sweetest person. You've never seen her give a death stare before, but she shoots you. It's like one of those where it surprises you. Like it could deal psychic damage.
Tommy.
Yeah.
Freddy's gonna go into their bag and bust out the herbalism kit. And
Let's
will
go.
attempt to craft a healing potion.
Let's get high.
It's a healing potion. It's a healing potion.
You're like,
So I'm gonna say
Wait, haven't we determined in canon that healing potions require like you to be like 18 or something? Did
Sure.
we say that?
yeah.
He sells weed. It's.
I don't sell, I deliver.
Happening in time.
Those are synonyms, dickhead.
Selling?
yeah. No, you
That was
accidentally
the best answer to that. That was the best answer.
Well, make a check with the herbalism kit, and also make a stealth check to hide the weed.
It's not weed.
There's a teacher right there.
It's not weed.
Okay, fine. I trust you.
Alrighty. 22.
22. You wanted to make a lesser healing potion?
I think that's the only thing I can make, yeah.
Yeah, that's 1d4 plus. How much is that? I-
24?
I think so.
Potion.
I got D&D Beyond open, one sec.
Thanks, Arielle.
Oh.
Okay, potion of healing.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Alright, so, and you hand it to, do you hand it
I'm
to,
just gonna keep making them.
how many
Can I
are you
make
gonna-
another? How many can I make right now?
How long does it take to make a healing potion?
Take any amount of time during a short rest, basically.
Okay. I'm going to say over the course of like the next hour or so, I'm going to say it takes 20 minutes to make a healing potion. Is that fair?
Sure.
Okay, so you can make 2 more at this point.
Yeah, we'll make 2 more.
All right, you can be doing that in the background. Oh, Sam's going on an adventure.
You are.
Little adventure boy. But as Figaro's looking out the window and kind of staring out contemplatively. Is that how you say it? I don't fucking know. Contemplatively. Contemplatively.
Contemplatively? I don't know.
He's thinking.
He's thinking. Thank you. He's thinking. Figaro turns to you, Sophia. Is there a better way to describe what exactly was going on to your manifest mind? Would there be any way to summon it again?
I should be able to. I think I can do that multiple times a day. 1 second. While I look. Nope. I can only do that once per day.
Uh-oh. Whoopsie doopsie. Well, that's real Are you really silly? Anyway,
Can we say I didn't just completely get rid of it?
I'm gonna say yeah. It can still like, you use it for its purpose, but you can still like communicate with it.
Okay.
As you open the book and a little like tornado of green energy. What do you think like the physical form of your manifest mind exactly looks like?
I don't know. Let's just lean into it. It's probably just a little snake.
Just an old withered snake.
Really old little snake.
Like it unfurls around onto the desk and onto the not onto the desk, onto the table, and looks at you.
It was very cold, I can't confirm.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be possible.
I've never felt what it's like to be cold before. Not since the days of my true form.
I'm gonna think about that later. Sorry, my head is going 1,000,000 miles per hour right now. Someone help me. I don't know what's going on.
I haven't felt snowfall since 1907.
1907? No.
Did you feel anything other than just other than just the cold, did you feel anything? Like a physical thing?
I felt a powerful magical presence in the air, young Shimrit. It was dreadful. Almost as bad as the cold. But not quite.
You're muted.
Sam, you're muted.
Sorry. Could you tell where this magical presence was coming from?
Oh, it was here, there, and everywhere, young friend.
Okay, so you're not helpful.
No,
You're very mean to me.
I've written a lot. It was the Mistral. It had to be. I mean,
There's no doubt in my mind.
Okay. Have we determined, is the Mistral sentient? Is that just a debate, or?
I thought that was like something to do.
As far as the notes that you have taken within my book go, it is neither confirmed nor denied. However, it is extremely plausible given the theories proposed by Common Heights scientists.
Yeah. I get that. Well, you felt it. Did it feel angry, or?
Just happy, sad even.
Inside the
A
Mistral.
little glad.
It felt like everything all at once.
Okay, that's incredibly fascinating, but okay. I don't have time to.
It is a feeling that I do not have the words to describe, but I can certainly try if you have the time.
I have an idea.
What?
So, if the problem is the Mistral, we need something that can directly connect to the Mistral, and maybe. I don't know how much we can affect this. I don't know what we can even do about this, but I can't just stay here while this is happening and let it end.
Actually, you fully can.
Okay, I'm not listening to you, old man. As much as
Sophia, your friend, is very mean to me.
I think
we.
he's kind of mean to everyone, but it's like kind of charming. I don't know.
My friend, I think
Thank you. Anyway,
I think there isn't much that we can do. I'm preparing.
What if we were to find an Aurora shard?
Those are
impossible.
those are really hard to find, man.
No.
Well, if we were to find an Aurora shard, we would have a direct connection to the Mistral, and we can
We
figure
would have
out
to make our
what
way
this
to the
is.
mountain. That's nearly impossible.
That is
I'm not
nearly
there-
impossible outside of this weather.
Do you have? Can Figaro find a way out? Can he do anything to help us get somewhere else? A teleportation spell?
I mean, there's only so much teleportation I could do while I'm stuck in here. Misty Step can't go through walls, remember? I mean, windows, but even then I'd just be stepping directly out into the cold, and while I'm certainly more
and I
built
don't-
for these colder temperatures, it might... If it did that much damage to you when you were out there for only a few moments, Sophia, then there's no telling just how truly dangerous this could be.
Okay, Sophia's just kind of incredibly frantic right now. Faye, how are you doing?
Fine.
Okay, not fine. She's going to sit on the floor, grab her book, and start attempting to ritually cast Lehman's tiny hut.
Oh.
Ooh.
We are going to make this house a hut, and this hut a home.
As
Hold on, look, just let me focus.
I'm going to chop this old man up in a meat grinder.
It's just a consciousness.
I am the
Just-
physical.
Back in the soul.
Don't touch my
For
book.
like a little bit.
I am the physical embodiment of the knowledge acquired by young Miss Sophia over the 18 years of life she has collected.
Everyone shut up and let me cast a spell.
Okay.
That'll take 10 minutes.
okay.
Salvias, was there somewhere you needed to be?
Was there somewhere I need to be?
You sound like you are late for a hot date.
Salvias, just be calm, be still. These moments will come to pass.
Salvias, be calm. Have a blunt.
Alright. Here's the thing.
This too will pass, my friend. Please, just
you-
try and focus on helping keep
I will
everyone
try.
warm.
I'll try and focus. I'll try and keep calm. I'm gonna make an investigation check and see if there's any way to get, like, underground.
You're gonna dig a tunnel?
Okay.
No?
Gonna do a spoon prison break?
Can I make an investigation check for any
Sure.
way of getting something?
Are there any checks other people want to make or other things people want to do over the next hour? Molly?
Did I make
Call my mom.
You can do that in a bit. Molly, what do you want to do?
Hey guys, I know these are really troubling times, and I just want to let you guys know that I really care about all of you. Like, I know you're all really scared, and I know that this is like a really mean, big, time. Just like, I just want to let you guys know I'm here for you. Please, like, if you need something, let me know. Inspiring leader.
I knew you were gonna do that. She goes on like this for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
all while I'm trying to make the bubble happen?
But it's reassuring. Don't worry. Like,
It's very sentimental, but it's also quite annoying.
Nonetheless, what is the
Ignore my book. Ignore my book.
11 temp HP to 6 willing creatures.
So the 5 party and like you can choose either Catalina or Figaro.
Or myself.
Or yourself, yeah, right. Fuck, I forgot about that.
However, Molly's not quite over the comment that was made earlier. Salvias doesn't get the inspiring leader points.
Okay.
And I'll give them to Kat.
Jesus.
He's
Oh.
like that.
Yeah, Cat with her 104 HP. Thanks, Aidan.
Well, yeah, I mean, not as close as with Figaro, so I'm just like doing it with like who Molly's prioritizing at the moment. And
everyone
also,
who
you're a fighter. You're fine. You're not.
I am fine. I'm
Yeah.
fine.
everyone who
I was
receives
pushing
this
further than I needed that.
everyone who receives this reassertion feels the positive energy well up within them. It's faint, but nonetheless, Molly, with her lovable Labrador Retriever-ness, somehow prevails. Alex, was there anything you wanted to do? I can't really see because
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
I don't have my camera on. I'm going to read Faye a poem real quick about being warm and give her a bardic inspiration.
Very nice. Make a performance check. I'm kidding.
Okay.
No. I'm joking. Sashay. I'm not going to make you improvise a poem again. So there was that. Darius is reading. Molly is not shutting up. Salvias is brooding, investigating.
Wait, that's why he doesn't get it, because they're not close enough. They're fully just too busy investigating.
Yeah, make that investigation check for me.
I got an 18.
An 18. You start poking around the corners and like trying to see like loose parts of the rock. You pull up like a couple of loose stones, but as you like do so, you hear a
Kid, what the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, it's just... a weird relationship to doing things. I have been pretty sheltered in my life. And you know what? Why can't I just actually do something? Right? I've solved a million of these stupid tests. I've gotten to the top of my classes. But what has it done? What has it done? This is the thing that I know about. I've studied the Arcane Mistral this whole time, and now it's trying to kill everyone. I have to do something.
Mr. Zenthera pulls out his phone and my kid's been seeing this really good therapist recently, and I
I walk away.
It's canonically the first person to get therapy.
sorry, Salvias.
All good.
All right, and finally,
For that.
Faye. As the
Yeah.
hour comes to an end, you try and call your mother again. Faye,
Hi.
darling, you've given me such a scare. Are you all right? Are you still with your friends?
Yeah, everything's fine.
All right, you're still. I certainly hope you haven't gone outside enough.
No. Are
Okay.
you okay?
Me and your father are fine. We are at home. Your father got back just in time before the storm got worse, but the cellular, what is it? The waves have been weakening because of the storm, so it's been hard to reach out to you. I've been worried sick, but I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, you too.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Always.
Yes, well, I'm assuming you're going to be staying at the diner until further notice, until the storm perhaps lightens up a little bit.
Probably, yeah.
Very good. All right, very smart. Listen, I know you're with your friends. I know you're with Catalina, so just stay close to them. Stay warm. Stay safe. And if anything becomes incredibly serious, call us. Call the police. If they can do anything at this point. I know that some of the amidst officers stay behind to sort this out. They sent me and my father home. Me and your father home. But we'll get through this, love.
We always do.
Wouldn't make it through every winter otherwise.
Yeah.
Stay warm, dear.
You too.
Sobbing, crying, shitting, farting.
I'm making old man noises. That's how bad this is.
All right.
Get your ass in the magic pillow fort.
You see,
Pillows?
in the corner.
On the Lehman's tiny hut.
How big is the tiny hut again?
10-foot radius.
Okay, good. So you create a massive pillow fort in like this corner of the diner, big enough to fit all 6 of you plus Catalina and Figaro, right?
I get it.
Another one,
Just
if we want.
Another one.
Nine
Okay, so
plus-
Catalina.
Yeah.
But you guys all sit in this sort of like dimly lit magic fort. It's a little warmer, at least, which is good. Let me just check something real quick on 5e tools.
I'm pretty sure you can just make it any temperature you want in there.
You can.
It
You
just
you specify the environment in which is inside the bubble.
comfortable and dry, regardless of weather outside.
As well as like color of like
That
light, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it does say here, doesn't it seems to say here that like more than 9 creatures is the threshold?
Yeah, 9.
Okay, so Figaro can be in the space.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
In a fort with our teacher.
What?
Yep.
Nothing.
Chaperone.
Professor, you want to come in the pillow fort?
Could be fun. Goes inside. Even with the magic, Sophia, can you make an Arcana check for me?
Yep. Jesus. 26.
A million, great. You are maintaining this hut that's now cropped up in a building within a building, basically. You are trying to keep it as warm as you possibly can, and you have full control over that. And still, part of you thinks it's not enough. Faye's better, and Faye is safer here, and you all at least have like a safe place you can sleep for now. But you are worried that this might not necessarily be enough. And again, it almost feels like the state of the Mistral is seeping in just a little bit. Nonetheless, everyone gets inside. It's warmer. It's a little cushier. At one point, Mr. Zinthera pokes his head in. Are you all doing okay?
Yeah, I think I've made the dome semi-transparent, so like
Yeah.
you can see it.
Yeah. You know what? Whatever floats your boat. Yeah.
Wait,
Well.
do you have room for 2 more?
One more.
One more.
My new best friend Pascal.
No,
Do you ask him?
Pascal and Lazaro. Don't split Pascal and Lazaro.
Molly planted the seeds for what just happened in Elegy.
Molly, you poke your head out and you see like in the corner, Pascal is nursing like a draconic flame in the corner, and Lazaro is held really tightly next to them.
Oh, I'm gonna get it back in.
He has a flame lit.
Like
it's-
a magic flame that's like again like
Like
they're
a
really
produced flame kind of.
yeah, they're struggling to keep it up, but it's about all they have at this point.
Yeah. Well. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'm assuming you all are gonna stay the night at this point.
If that's all right.
At this.
I mean, Noah's far taller than I am right now.
What?
How tall is the snow right now? Is it like past Amali?
No, it's like around 3 feet.
Oh, okay.
So 3/4 of Molly.
Yeah, I'm pretty tall. My head would be the only thing that would be sticking out. Yeah, I'm not going out in that.
Mr. Zenithera, I have a question.
Shoot.
How much food do you have here at the restaurant? Not looking to make an order, but survival is technically a question.
We've got enough to sustain at least for a good while.
Alright. Alright. That sounds good.
If we have to serve gelato to everyone in the morning, then we're gonna.
Thank you.
Kind of nods. Everyone gets the effect of a short rest. So if people want to like regain some features, roll 1 hit die in the case of like Sophia or Faye or Molly. But slowly, you guys feel yourself start to drift a little bit in the inside of the hut. Is there anyone who is specifically going to not go to bed?
I'll keep watch.
Faye. All right.
Oh wait,
well,
she's probably asleep. She's gonna sleep.
yeah, Catalina's not going to let you stay up.
I want to check one of my abilities first. Because I don't know if my Aura of Protection applies if I'm not awake.
I don't.
Because that would determine, because again,
Does it say incapacitated? Like if you're
because
incapacitated?
content grant this benefit, I stay awake. I just want to keep my friends safe, so I'm gonna keep an eye out.
You can stay awake then. Freddy will probably go to sleep then.
All right.
I think Sophia's gonna go to sleep, but Molly's staying awake.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's gonna give Ilya to Molly.
You see this little like emerald crystal like what type of snake?
Ilya's is a full like 2-foot rattlesnake.
Oh my god. So sorry to ask this. Can the snake talk at all?
Lita.
Is it a beast? Is it a beast?
It's
Is it a beast?
No,
familiar.
it's celestial, right?
It's familiar.
I mean, it can talk to me
Yeah.
telepathically, but also, as a Yuan-Ti, I can speak to snakes an unlimited amount of times per day.
Yeah. As you
Oh my god,
relinquish
you talked to the palace? That's crazy.
as you relinquish control over Ilya, you see. Are you going to be okay, Sophia?
I'll be fine. Just wake me if shit hits the fan.
All right, I'm going to go with Molly.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
Molly just thinks to herself, oh my god, a giant living friendship bracelet.
Ilya curls herself around you, Molly.
Oh, Molly's so down.
It is the sweetest chokehold that you have ever been put in.
Yeah, and Molly instantly starts making her a friendship bracelet. Is it her? Is it her?
Just around the tail.
It's around the tail, you little loop.
Incredibly venomous.
This feels very uncomfortable.
Oh no.
But nonetheless, everyone
I was just thinking like a little scarf. Like a little friendship scarf.
everyone drifts off to bed. Molly, can you make me a perception check?
Ooh, fun. Do I get advantage because I'm a familiar? Is it granting me the help action?
I'm gonna say yes.
Ah.
Ah.
That is a 16.
Oh, Shotty, that's a good roll.
Yeah, I have a +1. So yeah, I rolled a 15.
Great. Molly, you find yourself doing this kind of brisk pace across the length of the diner, around the twists and turns of the different seating areas, past the unlit torches as you hear the snores of a bunch of people who like found blankets or made their own little huts. You see Mr. Zinthera is sleeping in the corner with a big old blanket over him and Pascal, you know, his kid. You see he's got like his big arm around Pascal's shoulder as Pascal's kind of like nuzzled into the crook of his elbow as they sleep. And Lazaro is very close next to Pascal as well. You walk around and find yourself in a cycle of just listening to the snow fall outside. You said you got a 16?
Mm-hmm.
Out of the corner of your eye, it's around, you guys went to bed around 10 o'clock. It's now 6 in the morning. First off, hate to do this. At that point, I feel like all things considered, Molly takes a level of exhaustion, maybe?
Wait, I was under the impression that this was for the short rest. I wasn't aware this was the full rest.
You guys were knocking out. I mean...
Oh, I thought this was just for, like... You said we got the benefit of a short rest, so I thought we were just going, like... We weren't able to get the full sleep, so we were just getting, like, a little bit...
If you stay up and don't take a short rest, you don't take a short rest. You're actively choosing to stay awake.
I think the wording was a little confusing because the downtime I was treating as a short rest, but then Molly stayed awake all night, and you know, considering it's already like a little bit cold and uncomfortable and miserable.
Yeah. No, I'll take a level of exhaustion in that case.
All right.
Well, if you want, we can do shifts because Sophia can wake up if need be.
Yeah, no, I think
that's what I was.
Okay.
I thought this was just a short thing. That's why I was like, oh, Molly will.
Yeah,
Molly
that's
will
fair. I'm gonna say you guys have been taking shifts, but this is still Molly for this part. So it's like revolved between like Salvias and Darius and like other people in the party, and Molly's turn. You find yourself walking past one of the windows, and something catches your eye outside. You tilt your head a little bit, and in the night sky, just barely visible, you see streaks of blue, purple, like teal, periwinkle, like these little colors in the sky of what look to be northern lights. And
Is that...
from where you're standing, you can feel powerful magic emanating off of the lights.
Is the Northern Lights something we often see?
Make a history check.
That's a natural 19 for a total of a dirty 20.
Very nice. Let me do some real-world research to confirm this real quick.
Northern Lights, Washington. I'm already looking it up.
No, I just look it up too. It looks like there are places in Washington that you can see it, maybe? Oh, like nearby Washington. So,
yeah, and even then, you're not able to see it in a city because light pollution. So you have to be like in the middle of the woods to see it, really.
So, geography doesn't make sense. The time also doesn't make sense. Because the Northern Lights are more of like a midnight, early morning phenomenon. And it's early, but 6 in the morning? You know about the Aurora Borealis, and you don't think this is quite it.
This time of day? This part of the country?
I was just sending that
Localized
link.
entirely within this restaurant?
Fucking shit. No, I walked
May
into
I
that
see
one.
it? No.
Well,
And-
Seymour,
On
you make me an offer.
that same perception check,
Good ham.
you also, Molly, you also notice, maybe this is like a winter thing, you don't know, but this is an arcane mistral thing. It has not gotten any less dark.
Yeah. Oof. Has it stopped snowing at all, or is it the same like steady snowfall?
It's steady snowfall has been maintained.
How many feet of snow does it look like there is?
It doesn't look like it's accumulating that much anymore, but it's like staying consistent at around like 2 feet.
Oh.
2 to like 2.5, I think. It's staved off a little bit, but it's still going.
Okay. I don't like the darkness. Is it like roughly time for me to shift off at this point, or is it like...
Yeah, as you walk back towards the hut, can you make another perception check for me real quick?
Yeah. That's another natural 19.
Dirty 20.
I just like roll like the same number twice a lot. Is that a problem? Should I be concerned about that?
See your doctor.
It's one.
Okay. Because I rolled ones in a row and I rolled 19s in a row. Okay, anyway, dirty 20.
You have a 19 that lasts for more than 4 rolls.
You go straight to jail.
Molly,
Monopoly rules.
Molly, as you're walking back towards your hut, you pass by the front doors, and you hear, please let me in, against the doors.
Does anyone else seem to hear this?
From inside the hut, maybe not, but
I was mostly talking about Pascal's dad. Like, the owner of this place.
some people are starting to stir a little bit, but it seems like a lot of people have just like completely conked out.
And roughly how bad would it be if I were to open this door and let all the cold air in?
That is
Wait,
something
it's
you're going to
6
have
a.m.?
to use your judgment.
Sorry, it's 6 a.m.
Yeah.
We went to sleep at 10.
The hut
That's
disintegrates.
gone. The hut's gone.
not just fades away, just like the spell's done.
Yeah.
We're just in a cuddle puddle.
Yeah. But, Molly,
Sorry.
is it in your nature to open that door?
It 100% is. She hears a person in need and she helps. To a fault. Like, literally to her detriment, she's gonna open that door.
Alright. You swing open the doors, and you do not see a person.
Slam those doors back shut.
No.
Oh.
You do not see a person, Aidan. What you do see is this festering pile of snow and ice forming in front of the door, as out of the corner of your ears you hear like a scraping against a window as you see the pile of snow suddenly grows two inky black eyes. A long orange nose protrudes out its face,
Not the Snemlins.
and long scarecrow-like icicle arms protruding from it. And one of you hears a glass shatter. I'm going to need all of you to roll for initiative.
Oh.
Not the
I'm sorry, guys.
Just
We did the rest though, right?
Dang it, Molly.
Molly.
Oh boy.
The rest?
Yes, I'm going to say
Okay.
people got a rest.
However, you guys lose your temp HP. Because it's been a day. You guys have
I never had temp HP.
Is it 24
why?
hours or is it like the next day?
No, it's until
you
you
take a.
finish
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm.
I can double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
All right,
Yeah,
so if
that-
can everyone see my screen right now?
Yes.
No. Oh, I can hit live. I didn't even see that. Oops.
Oh,
All right. So, while this is not quite ADHD friendly combat, this is the next best thing. Kopana. So, as you can see, I'm going to change the music first of all for this little endeavor. So just give me a moment. I'm going to ask for everyone's initiative rolls in a second. I just need to set some things up.
Oof, this is gonna be fun.
Not the dang snow gremlins.
Not the Snemlins. All right, so
Cuties.
I am going to, first of all, gonna see which one is Molly. It's this one. Yo, that's loud as fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna turn that down for myself a little bit. So, Molly, I'm gonna say you're like a solidly over here.
Yeah.
As we're gonna move a right over here. So we are going to be generous and say that can you see where my mouse is floating?
yeah.
Okay. We're going to say that this area was where the hut was. For the sake, because we can't be exact, but we can still get everyone kind of coalesced over here, at least. So, we got tokens for all of these bad boys. We got Cat and Figaro as well. And just for the sake of clarity, for this map specifically, 1 square is 10 feet of movement instead of 5. It's a smaller map, a little less room to work with, so we're compensating a little bit. Everyone hears a commotion from the front of the restaurant as, Molly, you see this ice-formed creature monstrosity form in front of you and let out a grueling howl intermingled with the cries of the person you heard before. As the illusion makes itself clear to you, the windows and glass around you shatters as murmurs of confusion and panic begin to fill the diner, as do countless other snowman monstrosities. So we're gonna place one We're just gonna place these all over the place, baby. Gonna say this one's over here. And Molly, it would seem, is caught right in the thick of it. The different lettered tokens all represent different snow gremlins to be, for complete clarity. Alright, so just give me one moment. Alright. Sophia, can you tell me what you rolled? Arielle.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking. I rolled a 21.
21? Hell yeah. Salvias.
I rolled a 13.
13. Faye, your initiative.
I rolled a 16.
16. Frederick? What do you, you cut out?
20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Molly?
14.
14. And finally, Darius?
12.
12, okay. We're gonna roll for Cat. Oh my god. That is a natural 20.
My girlfriend.
We're gonna roll for Sebastian, our good friend. It's pretty good still. Actually, with the alert feat, beats Catalina. And finally, we're gonna roll for the Snemlins. That is pretty high. All right. First in the initiative order is Professor Figaro. I'm gonna see what he does here real quick. Both NPCs move before any of the players, which is funny. So.
Just watch them take them all out.
Not that simple, but we will see. Figaro, upon the hut's been dismantled, and upon realizing what danger, quickly is on his feet. He is someone who seems incredibly, very ready to spring at any moment, and you see he jumps right into it. You see... what is the range for that spell? Let's double check.
What is it?
Misty Step?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Great. He is... I don't think he's going to use that quite yet. He is going to move over here, and we're going to say he casts Firebolt, so let's make that attack roll. Definitely hits. Firebolt is 2d10, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, it's a d10, right?
Yeah, and then whatever level scale.
I believe because he is a 10th level sorcerer, that's 3d10?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone, as you guys feel yourself slowly bringing yourself back to lucidity, starting to sort of rise out of your weird, tepid slumber, you see Sebastian Figaro leap to his feet, and dark flames begin to surround him as he fires a bolt of pure flaming energy at G over there, injuring it horrifically. Getting it very close to just completely destroying it right off the bat, but not quite. Give me a hot second because I just got to add everything to the initiative order, so keep track of everything. But he fucked that thing up just right off the bat. I have a whole initiative tracker on my phone that I'm using. Finally, yeah, so that, what is it? It is not doing, that last Snemlin G is not doing great. After that, Catalina's turn is immediately after. Cat, is going to... Again, gotta look this up really quickly. So sorry, both NPCs are moving at the exact same time. Alright. Kat is going to 1, 2, 3. She's going to... I'm just going to have her make a quick acrobatics check to get onto the table, no problem. You see that... what is it? Faye, you see that Catalina grabs her... oh, she doesn't grab anything. I forgot she's an unarmed fighter. You see Catalina like jumps to her feet, leaps up onto the table, and you see as she gets ready to pounce on one of the snow gremlins, these like natural like druidic winds fly around her as she casts Zephyr Strike on herself. So that is going to be Catalina. First player character in the initiative order is Sophia.
Okay. Let's do, let's see, sorry. I'm going to cast, oh shit, Cat's in front of me. Never mind, that ruins my plan. I'm gonna grab Sal.
Okay.
And, Dimension Door. Let's go 2 spaces over from I.
To the right?
To the right, yeah.
Okay. What does it look like when Sophia casts Dimension Door?
I think it's just like a veil of like green and gold energy.
You see Sal, as you feel like yourself kind of being like lulled awake, you're like, oh, what's going on? You feel yourself like suddenly falling. You feel yourself suddenly falling through space until you land like barely on your feet next to Sophia. As you're falling through this little void, you see, oh, down we go! As you guys both land by the counter.
That should make things a little easier. And then, God, I think that's all I can do.
Solid turn, nonetheless. All right, is that everything?
Mm-hmm.
Great. We are going to move on to Freddy McKnight.
Sal's a fighter, right?
Sal is a fighter.
Sal is a fighter.
Is it, Sal, would you want to be on the right or the left of Sophia?
I would want to be on the left of Sophia.
Okay, I can move that real quick. It doesn't really... That's just kind of a preference thing.
It's just so that way I don't need to move too much.
Okay. And now, you said every square was 10 feet, so I could technically share a space with someone else, right?
Yes.
Great. I think I'm going to occupy the same space as Kat, if that's okay.
That's good.
Great.
I'm gonna layer it like that.
Cool. That's like all of my movement, pretty much, I think. Or is it, could I go one more space, do you think?
That was 20.
Yeah, could I get to the right of Kat, or to the right of Fig?
You want to go over here?
Yeah.
Totally.
Okay. First off, I'm going to designate I as my favorite foe.
Okay.
Because I see all of my friends are now doing a cool thing where we're gonna team up on this guy, so that's pretty epic. I don't think I have to declare that. I think that just happens when I hit them.
Yes.
You'll see from Freddy's arms, just like 2 hand crossbows like come out like as wrist crossbows, just fully ready to shoot.
Sick.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll to attack.
You're attacking I?
Yes.
Slay.
The sleigh button.
Oh, I am hitting the sleigh button.
Hit the sleigh button.
Quack. I got a 16.
16 hits.
Okay, epic. So that's gonna be. Okay. So that's a. I'm gonna roll damage. Jesus Christ, you're gonna hate me, Tommy. Okay, so that's a d6.
Prepared.
I got a 3. That is plus. Yes, I do. That is plus 6 damage. On top of that, so that's 9 damage. I have sneak attack. I'm gonna roll 2 more d6.
Okay.
1, 2. That's 4 d6 for my sneak attack. And now I roll 2 d4s. One of them is psychic damage. One of them is my dreadful strike from being a Faye Wanderer Ranger. And that's going to be only a 1. That's fine. But he's also my favorite foe. So I'm going to roll 1 more d4, and that's going to be 3. I wasn't keeping track. What am I at?
I counted 17.
That's cool.
Is that your first attack?
Yes. My second attack, Tommy.
I don't know why I didn't expect this.
So, for B, I'm going to do my second attack. Here we
I should have
go.
been closer to D.
Okay, so for B, that's gonna be a 18 to hit.
You're hitting B for this one.
Yes.
Okay, that hits, yeah.
Great. Okay, so that's just gonna be a D6. I got a 6. That's 12 damage.
Just
and
roll
then,
the dice at
my
once.
My dreadful strikes proc again. So that's gonna be 4 extra damage. I rolled max there. So that's 16 damage for B.
Just roll your dice at once. You guys see Fred
With
leaps.
my bonus action, I can shoot my hand crossbow one more time, thanks to the crossbow expert. And you know what? We're going spicy. I'm gonna sharpshooter this one. I'm declaring it, and am I greedy? Okay, I got a little greedy, guys. That's 7.
That does not hit. You can't win them all. You
Wait, no. That's actually a 12. I'm so sorry, I did the math wrong.
That still does not hit.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I just got it wrong.
You immediately launch yourself into action, firing these sort of gnarled branch-like crossbow bolts lodging them into the backs of the heads of both of these Snemlins. Already like doing some pretty impeccable damage on both. They're both like already starting to melt and shrivel a little bit as they've turned their attention towards you. You start to reload. It lands against the counter, just missing. Is that all that you can do in your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
That's all I can do.
Great. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. That is. Well, that's Freddy's turn. Now we are on to the Snemlins. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. Darius and Faye are still back here. So, we are going to start. 2 of them are going to attack Molly. Let me just pull up the stat block real quick. Wrong stat block.
Incorrect stat block.
I pull up the Elwood stat block. For those of you who don't know, Sam and Hannah, these are what the party fought at level 3 during the first combat of the game of Elegy. Oh, cocked. Okay, the first one is a 21. And
What is this against?
Molly. Second's a nat 1, so only one of them hits.
Yeah, great.
Molly, you take 12 bludgeoning damage and 6 cold damage. As you feel the sharpened icicle hands of the snow gremlin start to like tear across you, and where the wounds manifest, you feel a sharp cold against your body. Now,
Well, you aren't bloodied, right?
No.
not even close. One of them is going to attack. One of them is going to attack Sophia. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
I saw you. I heard you try to shield that.
I felt that. No, that's why I just dropped shield on Palace. Like, I never used it.
That
Oh, but
is
you-
12 damage, Sophia.
Yikes.
And one of them's going to attack Sal. 16, I don't think hits.
16 does not hit.
Like, tears against your armor, does nothing. Two of them are going to make attacks against Fred. I rolled 2 natural 3s. And finally, one of them is going to attack Professor Figaro. That hits.
No, Professor.
4, 8, 11.
Professor, anyone but that.
I love how Sophia's arcane focus cares more about the professor taking damage than Sophia.
That's my book,
I believe.
honestly.
Oh, there's one more.
The wellspring of knowledge.
One more
Oh, no.
is going to make a ranged attack at Fred. It's because he's within range. That is a natural 19 for a 22.
No.
Does that hit? Frebby.
You have my sheet.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if there.
The 19? Yes.
Hey, listen, asshole. You silvery barbs and shielded me at every opportunity.
I have two. Okay. I have 2 hand crossbows in my hands. I'm not holding a shield. I'm wearing leather armor. What's my AC?
Hey, buddy. I don't know if I missed a spell. Maybe you got shield somehow. I don't know. I remember how last time. I remember how Stardom went. Okay, that's 9 cold damage.
Okay.
As you see this snow gremlin at the end of the hall starts to form like in its hand like a ball of like pure ice and like malice and launches at you. It hits you in the head with all the force of a snowball with a rock inside of it. It's like
All the force of a snowball with a rock in it.
always the snow with a rock in it. So those are the Snemlins. That is going to be Faye Embert. And Faye, before you start your turn, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely. Here we go. Oh, that's a 17.
All right, you feel a sudden chill enter the Dragon's Claw diner, but you, watching Catalina up there, you manage to pull yourself together and get your resolve through, and you feel yourself fill with a certain fire that's been missing all night. What are you going to do with your action?
Well, now that I've been inspired by the fact that I am a lesbian, I am going to take my turn. I need someone to remind me, like correct me if I am wrong, because I love druids. Horrible being one. So, God, I don't know how else to. Basically, would it be possible for me to cast Wall of Fire from a 60-foot wall from B to I, like underneath I, like right there?
Oh.
What is the range of Wall of Fire? Does it say it in the spell?
It's a 120-foot range.
So that 120-foot range is the distance in which you can start the spell.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And
so
you can totally aim that. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
so
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
No,
do that,
totally.
so I,
You could probably hit F and B with the same wall.
And
Yeah.
I.
yeah. I need F, B, and I to make dexterity saves.
Oh, okay. Great fucking spell. Yeah, Wildfire Druids.
Tommy's crying. Tommy's crying right now.
Listen, I know Hannah knows I love Wildfire Druids.
Oh, they're so great. They are slay.
One of my favorites. Okay, so that's not quite as quite as transparent as I was thinking it was going to be.
fire of
Guys,
fighting.
Guys, we don't have to worry about it being too cold anymore. the building's on fire.
Oh god. Okay, so we're just gonna say that this is like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That
Yeah.
looks like a lightning bolt.
Shut the fuck up.
It looks like a ball of fire.
All right, so you said
That's a
dexterity
lightning
saves
bolt.
from each.
Start called ball of lightning.
I need
I'm
one from Ashley and I, yes.
okay. What is your spell save DC?
15.
15. Okay, these things are not super dexterous, so we'll see. B fails. F fails. I fails. They all take the full damage.
Okay.
How much damage is that?
It is 5d8 fire damage, and I also have Elemental Adept, so if I have any ones, they're going to be 2s.
Roll that damage.
That is, each of them are going to take 28 points of fire damage.
Yes. Yes.
So good.
Come on.
Yes.
Damn.
See, this is why y'all fought them at level 3 last time. You see Faye clap her hands together and suddenly the first real fire in like hours appears from like this window and like almost like a roiling, I'm kind of describing it a little bit, a roiling like cascading wave of magma splashes atop the snow gremlins. That would have almost knocked them out from full at the start, but with fire vulnerability, they are just gone. They are the wall of like magma retreats, and there are just puddles in its wake. That is 3 of the Snemlins downed in one turn. Holy hell!
Yeah, and then as her bonus action, she's going to evoke her Flame Blade.
Ooh, okay. How does that work again exactly? I don't think I've seen that spell used.
It's just a bonus action, and then it looks like a scimitar, and it lasts for, it's a concentration, but it lasts up to 10 minutes.
Oh, and you can
then
make attack rolls with
if
it.
I make- yeah, and then if I make a melee attack, it's like a 3d6 fire damage.
Gotcha. What does the flame blade look like?
I think she just, like, similarly to how she, like, clapped her hands together for her wall of fire, I think she pulls them apart, and in this stasis between her hands, like, this curved blade, the hilt made of obsidian laced with magma, and the blade entirely made of flames, and then she just clasps it again.
That's so fucking sick. Faye had the most productive turn of the combat so far, and she did not move an inch. All right, that was Faye's turn. We are going to move on to Molly McCarthy.
You just hear through the wall of fire. So I'm assuming it's kind of blocking your vision of Molly between Molly and Faye.
Yeah. It's like it's kind of like that.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is Faye, and I like your idea. And as I say that, Faye, from across the firewall, your friendship bracelet glows a bright red. As on my side, the friendship bracelet starts wrapping down my hands and onto my bat, my siege ball bat, and I cast Searing Smite.
Oh.
So cool.
Oh, it's so fucking sick.
And I'm gonna be a fucking bat at 3. Not 3, A. Dyslexia. Sure.
Yeah, make that attack roll on 3.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is going to be.
And double the fire damage that you calculate.
I'll just roll the dice twice. Okay, that's 8 damage. Wait, 8 plus. That's 11 damage total. Yeah, 11 damage total. And give me a con saving throw.
11 damage. Con save. That's a 12. I don't think that passes.
It is not. It lights on fire.
Oh my god. Okay. How does that work exactly? Like, what is the exact like tick rate to it burning to death slowly?
Yeah. So The next time you hit a creature, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, deal an extra 1d6, and it causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, it gets to make an additional Constitution saving throw, and on a failed save, it'll do extra damage.
Okay. So I'll make that roll when it comes this turn. You like take out this like seedy looking siege wall bat. It has hit many a puck, many a ball, many a student on accident, and it like burns with like not the holy but the pure burning energy. The power of friendship compels your bat as you smack it against the icy core of the creature's head, and it is injured but not quite bloodied.
Great. I'll take my second swing on B.
Okay, great.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And I will... Do I do it? I'll do it. I'll put a first level smite into this.
Okay.
Oh, no, you actually no.
You can smite after the fact.
I know I
smite.
can,
Yeah.
but I just use another spell slot, and I don't kind of want to do that. I'm just going to hit this bitch. Yeah, I'm just going to hit this bitch. That's going to be... Why can't I do math all of a sudden? That's 9 bludgeoning damage on D.
9 on D. You double hit these two Snemlin that have now accosted you as starts going absolutely fucking nuts. That is your turn. I believe we are now up to Salvias.
Wonderful. Alright. So let's start out with, I want to move into the range of E. The melee range.
Alright, you can move like over here if you'd like.
E. Well, actually, yeah, between those two. If that works.
That works, yeah.
In that case, I will make I'll make a Warhammer attack against E for my first attack.
Okay.
Let's see. 28.
That, Jesus.
Oh, wait, no, that's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
Oh, shit, yeah. Very nice.
That is. Give me 1 sec. Now let's roll damage.
Jesus.
That's 2 8s for 23 damage total.
Jesus.
And, yeah.
How much was it?
I'll
How much did you say it was?
23 damage.
23.
2-3.
Bro, okay, that's your first attack.
How does he look?
Pretty fucked up.
Is he not dead yet?
Not dead yet, but like very nearly.
As a part of that attack, I will expend a psionic energy die, and I will do psionic strike.
Ooh, okay.
So I'll do, and this is a separate attack. It doesn't get multiplied by the nat 20. So that's just another 1d8 plus 5. That's 12 more damage, and this is force damage.
That one's down
Awesome.
as you
Still
bring.
first attack. Still all first attack.
Yeah, you bring down your warhammer onto this snow. You crack it into the side of the snow gremlin's head. It like stumbles back a little bit, and then you kind of like hold out your hand, just like grasp it, and the head just explodes into snow.
Wonderful. I'm gonna make my second attack against D.
These nuts.
Let's see.
Oh, these
Yes,
nuts.
sir, cried. Alright. That's a 26. Alright, and that is 13 damage to hit. Or 13 damage.
13. Yeah, you bonked the other one. That one is looking pretty messed up too, having been double teamed by Molly and Sal. Alright.
Alright. Bonus action. Question about A. How close is A to the wall of fire?
A is kind of standing outside of the building right now. No, it's a great idea, but A is fully outside of the building, like in the entrance, so I don't think it's really like you'd have to like go you'd have to like muscle your way over there and like drag it inside in order for it to really have that effect.
Yeah, also,
Here's
like
the
devil's
thing.
advocate. Oh.
He's within 30 feet of me. I can move him 5 feet into the wall of fire with my telekinetic feet.
How does that work? Is that a save?
A strength saving throw, or I move him 5 feet.
As a bonus action?
As a bonus action.
But wouldn't that be like moving him through Molly? Because Molly's in
I
the doorway.
believe technically the space can have 2 characters in it because it's a square.
That's been established, yeah. No,
He's
he
moving him diagonally.
Oh, if anything,
into the wall of fire.
does it actually make it to the wall of fire because it's actually represented as 10 feet instead of, does it make it to the fire?
Oh yeah,
Or
no,
what-
that's
10 feet, not 5 feet.
yeah, okay, then in that case I don't think you'd be able to do that.
Alright, never mind.
Also, the devil's advocate, Molly's blocking the door and has sentinel feet. This guy can't get into the door.
That's fine.
Yeah. Good idea though.
In that case, I will just bonus action. Let's see. Oh, bonus action. Why not? Bonus action. Psionic recovery. Get that psionic die back.
All right. You feel the sort of psionic energy that you just expended, sort of like return to you, as you. Jesus, as you feel like your mind began to sort of like static a little bit as you expended that point, but you feel it stabilize. That is Salvias. That is going to be the one, the only Darius Cornhusker.
Okay, so Darius is going to cast Shatter on the space right above G, which should hit both H and G.
Over here?
Right there, yeah.
Okay, that's a, I want to say con save, right?
Yes, it's Constitution, and did you say that snow is inorganic?
I would say so, yes. They have disadvantage.
Okay, so they have disadvantage.
Okay, what's the save?
Constitution.
No, the DC.
Against my spell save DC, 16.
16, okay. So G fails. And H... You said it was 16?
Yeah.
Okay, H just barely fails. So
Okay.
roll damage on both of them.
They're going to make 19 damage.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry. 20.
20?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's 3d8.
No, yeah. How do you cast this spell out of curiosity?
Well, everyone else has been fighting. He's been like quickly scrawling in his notebook, and he reads out a poem about things exploding, and then they explode.
Brilliant. You... God, hold on. You kind of like pull out a quill. I hate this a lot. I hate this a load. I wish these two snowmen would just explode. As the one of the snowmen that's like beginning to approach Professor Figaro just like fucking splinters apart into ice. H is not looking much better as you see just like it feels like it's like completely thrown off and shaken by the spell. All right, do you have a bonus action?
I do. I'm going to. Does anyone here want Bardic Inspiration?
You're too far out, Sam. You know that.
No.
In the wall of fire separate.
I think your only choices are me, Fig, or Cat, or
Faye already has it.
I'll give
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration to Freddy. I feel like he could use it.
Freddy, what happened to you?
I don't know, superstar.
Vanessa.
Squid Games.
Please.
Vanessa, you're kind of killing my vibe right now.
Anyway,
Vanessa.
Anyway, that is the top of initiative. We are going to go back to our good friend, the good Professor Sebastian Figaro. Let me pull up his spell sheet real quick. There are just papers everywhere on my desk. Huh.
Vanessa, I don't see how that's my problem.
Vanessa, who asked?
Don't care, didn't ask.
Yeah.
Plus, you're right.
Vanessa, I don't care, didn't ask.
Vanessa, ratio.
L. Squid Games.
Oh.
All right.
What have we done?
All right. Let's roll that save real quick. Yeah, that fails. Jesus, thing's so fucked. 8, 10, yeah, dead. You see, Professor Figaro, sort of drags his finger around him and starts drawing out kind of like a weird portal, like rifts thing in like this golden yellow light in front of him. He walks in front of you, Fred. We'll show you how it's really done. As completely scorches the snowman that's beginning to approach you, that was just nailed by Darius, completely incinerating it. And oh, let's just roll for that. Okay, he's fine. I have to roll wild magic for this motherfucker.
He casts fireball centered on himself.
I'm actually using a different wild magic table than this one, than the canon one, because the canon one is boring. Anyway, is there anything else I can really do here? Not sure. I don't think so. Yeah, that's fine. All right, that is the professor. We are going to move on to Catalina. She doesn't really get much of an opportunity to do all that much now that all of the threats have been dispatched over here. So, let's see. All right, yeah. Let's see, find the right die. Just flew out of my hand. It's on the floor. That's okay. Fred, as you're like reloading your crossbows, you feel a hand on your shoulder as this sort of like foresty, like autumnal warmth starts flowing through your wounds as you regain 8 hit points. She uses Cure Wounds.
Thank you, my friend.
Anytime, buddy. So that is... I've only got 1 spell slot left. I don't know why I didn't expect this. Anyway. I mean, I did expect this, but like, you know. Alright. That is going to be the Snowmen. 1, 2, 3, 4. They cannot reach, unfortunately. Nonetheless, one of them is going to make an attack on Molly. That's a natural 2. One is going to make an attack on Sal. Another natural 2. You're going in jail. And the last is going to try and hit Sophia. That probably hits. 19.
Hits.
Sophia, you take 7 cold damage. As you're beamed in the head by a baseball-sized snowball filled with the arcane equivalent of sticking a razor blade inside.
Is A still on fire?
Yes, it is. How much I need to roll a con save, right?
Yep.
That's a natural 3. Fuck me.
That's 12 damage.
Fire damage?
Yeah. Well, it's 6 doubled.
Oh, that's doubled already. Okay. No, never
yeah.
mind.
6, 12.
Yeah, only 12. It's still up. But it's
okay.
like.
And something attacks Sal right next to me. And something attacks Sal, right?
Yeah.
I'm a sentinel, bitch.
It can't make attacks at all.
No.
If they do, you can.
It triggers a reaction attack for me. If they try to attack one of my allies,
Go ahead, yeah. You and your sentinel.
That's 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Wonderful. Wunderbar. That's 6 plus That's 9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning on D.
Yep.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. You smack. You like watch this snow gremlin like stumble trying to reach Sal. Your like hand goes out instinctually and smacks it upside the head, knocking a bunch of snow off of its body. That was the truly embarrassing, terrible turn of the snow gremlins. That is going to be, I believe, Faye.
I think that's me.
Yeah, Sophia.
Yeah.
Wait,
And then it's me.
I think Sophia's supposed to be
No,
before
we-
this.
we skipped me and Freddy.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's my
it's
bad.
been than me.
That's fully my fault. I had it scrolled down. Sorry about that. I don't have it in front of me, so I wasn't actively looking at it.
No worries.
All right, let's roll back and say that's Sophia's turn. I'm gonna say like the damage dealt to the other snow gremlins is still valid.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad about that.
No worries. Can Sophia get onto that booth?
Can Sophia get onto that booth? Which booth? Which part? Over here?
Yeah.
I'd say make like an acrobatics check just to like not eat shit and die.
So many. 17 plus 5.
Okay. You reach.
Okay. I can see D and A, right?
A again is outside and like a little bit, depending on what spell you
It's
might be
on
able to get it.
fire, though.
Yeah,
It's pretty hard not to see.
you can see it. But yeah.
If I cast lightning bolt, can I hit both of them?
I think
Is
lightning
it-
bolt can technically go through walls.
That's the line. But I think they're pretty low. I don't know if you wanna.
Not sure if there's gonna be another play.
I think there's gonna be.
Yeah. I mean,
This is also metagaming, so I'm not sure if like a.
yeah, I was gonna say.
If I can hit both of them, I'll do lightning bolt.
I'm gonna say you can.
Okay. Then they need to make dex saving throws, question mark?
All right. Well,
Yeah.
D is on 1 HP, so it's not even gonna get a chance. A is gonna make that roll. It's dead. Like it's so boned. You like you could roll the damage if you'd like. It wouldn't have mattered, but
19.
yeah.
Or halves.
Oh, this is a shocking display from young Sophia.
As your lightning bolt strikes across the snow gremlins.
I take psychic damage from that pun.
Oh, I am a comedy genius.
All right, that is gonna be Freddy.
All right. So I can't see. No, because of the wall of fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so now here comes my big convoluted adventure. Can you scroll up in the map?
I'll zoom out. Yeah.
Scroll up. Yeah, scroll up this right. Okay. So,
Oh boy.
is it really angled like that? I thought it was angled from.
This is just a terrible graphic. It's more something along the lines of like, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's staged to be a little bit closer to something like this. But you know, red. That's orange. Fuck.
Right.
Okay.
So can I see through it or no?
Is it opaque? Does it say?
It's a wall of semi-transparent. It is.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's fully opaque.
It's opaque. Okay, so guys, it's like 2 a.m. Does opaque mean transparent or the opposite?
Opposite.
Okay, I figured.
I'll get through it.
We're all dead. We died in a fire.
Bye, guys. Feels like this one might be on me.
They killed us all.
Can you scroll out again?
Yes. Oh, fuck.
I wouldn't go outside. We kind of know what happens.
We either burn to death or freeze.
I mean, there's nothing I can.
How long has it been?
It has been one turn.
Never mind.
Round.
I'll hold my action until the wall drops.
All right. Freddy is going to hold his action. That would have been the other Snemlins.
During my turn, I say, "Faye, quickly, drop the wall."
It's like this fucked up game show. Okay, so nothing really changed anyway because A and D are both dead. So we're gonna jump to it's Faye's turn right after this.
I guess, yeah, I guess.
Thank you.
I feel like, yeah, I might just drop the wall, guys.
Hold on, I'm reading the rules. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. I don't see anything about dismissing the wall.
Is it concentration?
Never mind.
Yeah.
I can't
If
read.
it's concentration, you can always drop it.
Okay, I cannot read. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, just drop it.
Drop it.
Wow. Is that an action to drop it, or?
I think that's just a free action then.
Yeah, you can always drop concentration on a spell.
My mama's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can I take my action now?
If yeah, sure. If Faye is okay with that.
Absolutely.
Epic. So that's a range of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
110.
7, 8, 9, 10, 100 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet forward.
All right.
With my bonus action.
Poof.
And then run, and then I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, and then run. Run like 3 feet forward. Yeah, right there. And then.
This is so strange. Faye, you drop the wall, and Fred, who's like I imagine that Fred's already running towards the wall before it drops.
Yeah.
Just yells it, bursts through the fire, like reappears like 2 steps ahead of himself, and then just like starts sprinting full speed at the last remaining snow gremlin.
Probably doing like a slide shot, like on the ground.
What are you sliding under?
Just sliding on the ground. I don't know. On the ground. So first one is 26.
Yep, that
The
hits.
second one is a 25.
All right, roll damage for both.
Okay. So that is 1d6 plus 6. I got 6, 12. And then
Let's see if you can get this down from full.
So it's 12, 13 for 1d4, and then 14 for another d4 on this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Oh, that's all the damage?
Oh wait, I didn't roll my second d6. So 14 plus 2. Oh, and then another 6 because it's a second attack.
Yeah.
14 to 16, 22.
I was about to say that number seems too low.
Sorry.
You load this thing with crossbow bolts, doing some pretty awful damage to it. That's Fred's held turn. Faye, you still have your whole turn.
Okay. Check something really quick. Okay. Fuck. That doesn't work.
You cast Wall of Fire again.
Cast Wall of Fire a second time. No, it's. No, because I was make the dex saves. There's not really much we can do here. Yeah. There's much. Yeah, I think there's return.
There's something you can do, actually. Can you make me a con save?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, she was just so cool and badass, and now she's gonna just croak.
I'm gonna say you have advantage on this. I will say.
Oh.
It's literally a lot of
Wall of fire. It just
Thank you,
helps.
because that was a 3 on the die. So thanks. Okay. So that was another 3 on the die.
Shit. Let me look something up real quick.
How much dies?
How die?
What happens next?
Let the record be known that Hannah proposed this race to me, and this is just simply what it said. I don't know if I'll do this exactly as written, but okay. Alright, so let's roll this damage first. Faye, you take 9 cold damage, and
Oh, shit.
you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
As you bring yourself to like start moving towards the snow gremlin to finish the job, but as you feel the flames around you begin to wane and flicker, you feel your vigor also drop tremendously as the flames and rock making up your body begin to simmer a little bit.
Yes, mamas.
I'm afraid that's all you can do for your turn.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, just give me one last second. All right. Thankfully, you are not petrified. So, dare I say, it could have been worse. Molly, you're up.
So it's 10 feet every step, right?
Yeah, but you can like cross other people's spaces.
Either way, I still can't get within like hitting range.
Yeah, you can.
There you go.
1, 2, 3.
Huh? Here we go. Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 3.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
I do it to myself sometimes. What are you gonna do, Aidan?
Wait, Sal is right. Nah, I'll do this. Yeah, I'll double bonk
Okay.
twice in a row. Is it already fucked up at all or now?
It's pretty fucked up.
Oh, yeah, then I'll double bonk. 22
That hits.
and 21.
Aidan, how do you want to do this?
I hit twice, and that's enough.
Yep.
I think Molly feels really, really bad about letting things in. So she looks over, I think, at the group, like really, just like I'm sorry, and then like turns around and just fucking obliterates this thing. like with one swing, its chest goes in one direction, like splatting on the wall, and before the head even has time to fall to the ground, she knocks it into the other wall.
Everyone in the party, you watch Molly stare at you with apologeticism and just guilt in her eyes, and then fucking completely demolishes this snowman in a clean 2 hits. Fully, as like one of the windows is broken, you watch a snowman head fly out the window and land outside with a as the final snow gremlin is gone. We are now out of combat. And as you all stand around, many of you see the wind coming in through the broken windows and through the door begin to swirl around from within the diner. So all of you, I'm going to say like anyone who's near Faye, like Darius, you turn to your right and you see Faye's constitution is already breaking down. frost is beginning to spread over her arms and her face and her neck. As
I'm just gonna. Can Fred do anything right now, or
what?
Can Fred do anything right now, or?
Just give me a sec.
Yeah.
You watch the frost spread across her face, and you see that constitution has been sapped from her. With the sudden rush of wind and snow. Broken glass and ice and shards of something mystical scatter about the floor. Fred and Sal, you guys are the ones nearest to the entrance. Can I get perception checks from you guys?
Yeah.
21.
19.
19? I'm going to say that was like a DC 20. I'm going to say, sorry, Sal, but Fred, you look out the window. You're careful as to not let any broken glass perturb you. You look out the window. You look out the door. You look up and you see the northern lights that Molly saw before shining more vibrantly and more potently than they have all morning. On a more than a 20, you understand that this is coming from the direction of, if you're standing outside the Dragon's Claw Diner, it's coming from the left, from west.
The west.
You're standing away from the Dragon's Claw Diner, like it's standing outside, like facing out. And
So it would be, okay. Okay.
on a 21, you said?
Yeah.
You can barely make it out. But the snow has eased up a little bit. To the point where standing outside, like in the threshold, it's cold, but it doesn't hurt. And you see a figure in the distance. You can't make out any features. But you see a figure holding something. And again, it's too snowy. The wind and the snow is whipping around you, and you can't really make out the exact details. But you see a tall figure in the distance suddenly disappear into the fog. Someone is out there somewhere. And that is where we are going to conclude part 1 of Snowpocalypse now.
Whoa.
Woo! Ah!
Well, yet. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, clearly this is going to be a 2-shot. At this point. How's everyone feeling?
Good.
Okay, I'm going to stop recording. Alright, say slurs in 3, 3.